Hey there, hi there, my cozy folks. Welcome back to hell. On a train. Monster train, that is. With the last Divinity DLC, we set upon ourselves, kind of in parallel with our Slay the Spire challenge this year, the challenge of completing the logbook in Monster Train from a fresh save file, which is, I don't know, like 200 hours of gameplay at least. It's a lot of runs you got to do to max this thing out. Need to have a successful run on the highest difficulty with every different clan combination, as well as a successful run with every different card in the game. Easier said than done, especially for some of the cards. In addition to that, there's 25 expert challenges. I'm not exactly sure when we're going to embark on these, but the expert challenges are extra varied Covenant 25 runs that are going to be bonus spicy. Although I think some of them will allow us to count towards our clan combo wins for the Divine Victories, kind of allowing us to cheat the normal mechanism. But maybe I'll disallow that by requiring the expert challenges to wait until we've mastered everything normally. I'll think about that. Storm, thanks for 42 months. 42, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Always having a grand time. Heck yeah. An odd constant keeping the train rolling with 8 more months. It's good stuff. Painfully difficult, sometimes just luck-based. Yes, some of the expert challenges are just miserable, truly. That'll be fun to do, too. I kind of wish Spire had that, too. Like, there was a definitive, like, win an A20 run with 1 hit point. Go. That Spire just tried to give you. Be a fun time. So what we're going to do is start out a random C25 run. We've got 5 in a row currently, having done this approach. I'm curious if we can just keep the random streak going for now. Hello there, Maps1331. The art behind me is, yes, Laudate Solus. Exclamation point art there in Twitch chat. Has a link to it. Beautiful piece of art depicting the interconnected world of the game Dark Souls. One of my favorite RPGs that I've played through. Let's see what our start looks like here. We roll. Melting Remnant once again with Wormkin secondary here. I don't remember if we've won with this clan combination. Yes, we have. So I could restart and do a new run, as this won't count towards anything new in the logbook, although we could still master cards. That would wipe out our 5 win streak, though, and I think I'd like to play this run. So let's do it. Melting Remnant and Wormkin, arguably each one of the most complicated, mechanically, clans in Monster Train. So a run featuring both of these clans is going to be a lot of stuff going on. Notably, we have our champ, Rector Flicker, who's got some interesting special abilities here that we may be able to use. 5 Dregs, which are short-lived, high-powered starting units. They do pretty good damage, but they only survive for 2 turns. That's the burnout keyword. When the burnout charges expire, the unit perishes, which can be a good thing. Melting Remnant likes having their units die because that allows those units to be reformed into more powerful versions. because of the Wormkin clan, our dregs are also infused, meaning they give a charged echo. A special resource for the Wormkin clan. We have 2 burnout extenders and 2 echo infusions, so we have ways to make our units tankier. Actually, quite curious. Let's see. I want to look at Artifact first or Champ first? Let's look at Artifact first. Oh, a very early Bog Slime. This is an obscenely powerful artifact for the Wormkin clan. Anytime you play a card that would consume, also gain a charged echo. And consume is really a thing that the Wormkin clan does in spades. A lot of different consume cards for Wormkin. And a lot of different ways to exploit the Bog Slime. Definitely a run breaker of an artifact. So we'll be snagging this for sure. Meanwhile, the Iron Drop Cage, arguably one of the most conditional artifacts in Monster Train. I have such a hard time getting actual use out of this thing. Alright, what champ are we going to roll with? I was wondering if we wouldn't see the reformed version of Rector Flicker. So we either take a high stat Burn Bright Rector Flicker. This version has Burnout 3, meaning after a mere 3 turns, Rector Flicker will perish. But those immense base stats allow Rector Flicker to get a lot done in the early parts of the fight. The idea with Burn Bright is that you either reform them and use them again, or extend that burnout with cards like Purifying Cleanse. Accumulator, meanwhile, gets bonus stats whenever a unit dies on their floor. Mostly health, just a little bit of attack power. So the idea is you create a very tanky Rector Flicker by having some of your own and some of the enemy units die on the same floor. I think we should go Burn Bright, take these big combat stats, and use our Purifying Cleanses to keep Rector Flicker on the field for longer. I think that can be quite strong. And we're also going to pay 15 shards here. With the Burn Bright Rector Flicker, we should be okay against the first combat quite easily. So we'll pay 15 shards, which make enemies stronger. We need to get 100 shards by the end of the run in order to fight the last divinity. So we're always looking to get at least 100 shards anyway. The idea is that you get shards, which make your run harder, but at the same time get power-ups, which make your run easier. And the key to successful Last Divinity runs in Monster Train is picking up shards in ways that allow you to outscale the enemies that are getting improved. So, sure, the enemies get stronger, but you get stronger, and that's heckin' good. Waxer Snuffer, also one of the most abusable relics there is. Extinguish abilities trigger twice. Currently, we don't have any Extinguish, but it's a frequent keyword seen on Melting Remnant units, and could definitely allow for some hot nonsense. That said, an early Capricious Reflection is also pretty cool. Free upgrades for the whole run. Hey there, Chief Nepotism Officer. I'm definitely a believer in finding games that I think are really enjoyable, really replayable, and really high quality, and then kind of revisiting those over and over again. I like to master the games that I play, rather than just completing them once and then moving on to new game after new game. Is there any random streak record on Monster Train? I'm sure there is. I think it's quite high. I don't know what that value might be, but I'm sure somebody's gotten to at least 30 or 40. What do I think I'll master Spire? Well, I mean, our Mastery Challenge has a pretty definitive endpoint, so I think we've got many months left in that challenge. Tom says, fun fact, in a few hours you'll be part of a stream showcasing Inkbound, the new games for the Monster Train devs. Well, heck. I'd be happy to give you a shout out here and on the Discord when you do that. Labana says, the rotating one's over 100 for Covenant 25, and I believe it. I'll feel pretty happy if we can get to 10 or maybe 20 consecutive random Covenant 25 runs, but 100 sounds definitely doable. This game is more consistently winnable than Slay the Spire, I think. So, Snuffer or Reflection? Such choices. Getting to 10,000 hours, also a reasonable bar for mastery, and we are going to get there, I think, in Slay the Spire. I don't know that we'll reach 20k ever, but 10k, yes. We'll get there. This is such a difficult choice. So, let's see. Are we getting any Remnant banners? If I go Merchant of Steel, we're getting a Remnant banner. And then Merchant of Magic Wormkin banner. And then probably another Remnant banner here, actually. Along with a Hellvent. Okay, let's go Waxer Snuffer. I can see that being very breakable. Every combat comes with at least every non-major boss combat, comes with a trial. Take an extra challenge, get an extra reward. Mark of Invasion's one of the easier trials. Often you can just ignore the added units and choose to lose some health to your pyre. Pretty reasonable amount, like 8 or something. Let's see, if you completely ignore these units, you'll take 9 from the top 3, 4 from the next wave. So it's really not that much. We can actually use 3 Echo Breaks to kill all 3 of these nerds up top, which means we could put Rector Flicker on the bottom. That might be desirable because the burnout count of Rector Flicker means that we want the boss to take less turns to reach them, essentially. And I said, like I said, ignoring this row of clergymen only results in 4 damage to the pyre. So I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to plop Rector Flicker on the bottom here, where he can KO this Apprentice of Light in 1 hit. We're going to KO all 3 of these nerds with our 3 Echo Breaks, which also puts 3 charged Echoes on the top floor. And we're going to Purifying Cleanse to make sure Rector Flicker can last the whole fight here. Burn bright, my friend. So we've got a Collector up top. It's an extra enemy that gives you money if you can kill it. Fun little added challenge there. Let's see, 2 Train Stewards in the middle would KO this Trusted Priest, would it not? It would. So we can use Echo Break on the Collector. Collect our money. Double Train Steward and Drag, I guess, if we want to. Or we could put the drag behind Rector Flicker here so that it hits this Discipled Foot Soldier. I think that's wise. We can do all of these cards thanks to the power of 0-cost cards from the Remnant. And we might as well make Rector Flicker a little tougher. Definitely really appreciate the 50 attack power of the champ. It's one of the highest champ attack values. Period. For Tier 1, I think. Have some friends. Maps, thanks for the 100 bits. Fat Any Badger says, any tips for Covenant 15? Yeah, you start getting more and more curse cards. My usual priority, especially for the higher Covenant ranks, is get a unit from a unit banner and upgrade it. At Ring 2. Go to a Merchant of Steel first, get an upgraded unit. And then focus on trying to make one floor essentially as strong as you can. It's really easy to get overwhelmed if your units can't survive. Or if you're not outputting enough damage. Oh, infused Draft. Let's go. Amazing. Draft is one of the most abusable, reusable, and overpowered units of the Melting Remnant. It adds multi-strike and burnout as an infusion, which is very powerful as well. Ooh, Bogfly infused. Has bonus attack power per charged Echo. That's kind of interesting as well. We already have ways to make lots of charged Echoes. Bogfly is a non-banner unit. Oh, so to further elaborate on why getting an upgraded unit is so important. In Monster Train, there is a hidden mechanic not ever explicitly told to the player called priority draw, or unit priority. Essentially, in addition to drawing your champ guaranteed on turn 1, you will also always draw at least one banner unit from your deck each turn. So that's a unit that you acquire as a unit draft or part of a banner reward. Only certain units, generally 2-pip and up units, count as priority draw units. So Bogfly, for an example, is not a unit that gets priority draw. But let's say that I had a deck with... Well, let me just take a quick look here. Multi-strike, Wickstone, holy crap. Let's say that I had a deck with 99 Bogflies and 1 Wickless Tycoon. I would always draw the Wickless Tycoon on turn 1. Every time. Because that is the only priority unit in the deck. And then I would get a random assortment of other cards from the 99 card deck. But this guy would always show up turn 1. These are both priority units. And these have some very powerful uses as well. Actually, I think Lady of the House might be insanely good upon review here. It can be obvious after a few runs that you don't just randomly draw the one card every time, but especially if you're taking multiple different units, it can be easy to miss this, that you will always get at least one on turn 1. And it can be tempting to maybe take multiple strong units because you might think that you need to have a chance of drawing it earlier. But the secret is that if you have only one really good unit, you will always draw that unit on turn 1. Yes, there's also no indication as to what is and is not a banner unit, quote unquote. It's 15 plus 30. Speaking of, so, Lady of the House here. So strong. Very useful with the draft. In particular, the question is, do we mix Lady of the House into the draft to create a smaller unit? Or do we put the draft into a smaller unit with infused? Or do we put draft into Lady of the House because of the priority draw? I'm not actually sure. But either way, this lady with lots of burnout and high base stats will be extra strong, especially alongside the cards we already want to make Rector Flicker good. And the fact that these are my upgrades is just, Jesus, just crazy. Just crazy good. Multi-strike adds another attack to a unit of our choosing. Guess we have to decide now who's getting that. Bogfly is a really good base unit. Bogfly with multi-strike can be quite something. But let's see, we have a duplication coming up, right? Yeah, if I'm getting a floor for Hellvent, then we ought to make a draft that's super powerful. Did I see that correctly? There's not a Divine Temple next floor? There is Divine Temple. Divine Temple, Divine Temple. Okay, good. Excellent. Yeah, Bogflies are pretty spicy. I like Bogfly. But I think we want to make super-powered multi-attacking drafts, right? Let's see. She'll have a base attack of 35. Whereas the draft is only going to get 25. So that's another reason to maybe not do that. 10 less base attack power is quite a bit less. In addition to the whole priority draw thing. How much health do you give? 30 health. So it's also more health on the unit. Okay, we get better stats as well. All right, let's upgrade the lady of the house directly then. We're going to give her multi-strike. And we're going to add this Wickstone, which improves her stats and extends her burnout by 1 turn, which is quite nice. And then this plus 10 attack upgrade is going on the Bogfly. We don't have enough money to pay for a reroll, although I could take Divine Boons. Maybe we ought to. So I'd have 120 gold. Okay, yes, I will actually do that. What do you got? Quick. Quick is pretty powerful. Make the Bogfly quick, or we could make the Draft quick. It's interesting. Trying to figure out if that's worth it. Very unlikely that I go to another Merchant of Steel prior to Ring 7 here. Quick lets it strike first. That really doesn't seem that important, though. It's not on the big attacker. No reform yet is definitely a potential problem here, which is why I'm definitely worried about getting as much burnout as possible on the Lady of the House. I think I'm just going to keep the shard count lower? Question mark? How much do I plan to do with this Merchant of Magic? Holdover Purifying Cleanse would be fun. Okay, I don't need that much at the Merchant of Magic. Yeah, to get the quick at the shop, we take the 100 gold and 10 shards here, but I think I'm actually not going to do that. Just going to move on. Alright, more money. Give me the money back I frivolously spent on that reroll. So now we have this Lady of the House, again, guaranteed to be drawn on turn 1 currently as our priority draw unit. 40 by 2 sure is a lot of damage. Sure is a lot of damage. Put the champ in front. So with these units both having burnout, they are probably going to... one of them is going to perish before the boss arrives, I think. Alright, that steward we placed is going to get rid of the collector for us, which is definitely appreciated. Looks like the Lady of the House is probably the more important one to keep alive. She has the same health as Rector Flicker, but 80 attack power instead of 50. So let's put all the burnout extension on her. Make sure we kill these reconcilers. We set up on the bottom floor for this fight Penitent Prayers. These reconciler enemies will add Sinner's Burden cards to the top of our draw pile if we don't kill them on the bottom floor. So setting up on the bottom floor to kill the curse-generating enemies is the strat here. Yeah, so Rector Flicker will burn out. We could keep them alive with Purifying Cleanse. Instead, we're going to buff the Lady of the House and let the Lady of the House 1v1 the boss. Could also boost the draft here, but nay. $70 health. Go! And I'm just generating charged echoes on the bottom floor here. They're useful for the Bogfly, if for nobody else. But already this Lady of the House 1v1's the boss wave, no problemo. We can add additional backup. It is not needed, but it does look cool. Get him. Bogfly wins the day. GG. How's it going, Zwalik? Infuse Purifying Cleanse. Interesting. However, the other options are far more interesting. Molded is our first chance at Reform here. The simplest and honestly one of the most effective Reform cards. Just Reform a unit. You choose which one. Or Entombed Explosive here says extinguish, deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit twice. That's also pretty good. But I'm going to grab Molded, because I think Reform is critical. When you reform a unit, you bring it back to life and improve its stats and add 1 burnout to it. So if the unit already had a large amount of burnout, it gains 1 more. An infused Echo Infusion is not too bad here. It costs 1 charged Echo, but just gives it back. Echo Snare is nice for doing some AoE damage. The Reap status effect deals damage based on the number of charged Echoes that our floor has. Kind of interesting. I think Shelter's not that good. I'll take an Infused Echo Infusion. When in doubt, clicking on the Infused card is pretty good practice for Wormkin Clan. If all your cards are infused, you're going to have a good time. So we get Holdover. When a card with Holdover is played, it gets put back on top of the draw pile next turn, allowing you to play such a card every turn. Holdover Infused Echo Infusion's kind of neat. Holdover Purifying Cleanse would allow us to keep Burnout extended time and time again, but I think what we probably want is to hold over the Molded here, so that we can reform every single turn, and we'll slap an Emberstone on here to give it a discount too. Let's do that. Molded with these particular upgrades, one of the most simple and effective ways to have a lot of control over what your deck is doing. That's going to let us get Dregs back, reform the Bogfly, reform the Draft, whatever it is that we're doing. Reform the Lady. And let's upgrade one of these Echo Breaks to do actual damage. Let's upgrade Fatal Melting to give it more AoE damage. That's not bad. What's in the Divine Temple before I do that? I would probably put 10 Magic Power Piercing on Fatal Melting. Spell Chain. When a card with Spell Chain is played, you create another copy in your hand. Be interesting with Purifying Cleanse or something. Purgestone could let us get rid of a card. Ultimately, what we're here to do is sacrifice this Draft and infuse them into our Lady of the House. This gives her Burnout 5 times 3 attack with the Draft Infusion, and that is a very powerful combat unit that is just going to chew through enemies of all sorts. Heck yeah. That's quite the lady. So if anyone benefits from purging, I gotta say it's probably the Melting Remnant. I almost wouldn't even mind purging one of the non-infused Echo Infusions, spell-wise. Let's see what our banner is first, I guess. Burst of Kin. With the etch keyword. Whenever a card is consumed on this unit's floor. It can be kind of interesting with Bogfly or Bog Chrysalis. Upon summoning, summon 2 more Bogflies. That's also interesting with Bogfly. Bogfly, Bogfly. Bogfly into Bog Chrysalis, also interesting. For egg units to hatch, you have to give them enough charged echoes equal to their shell count, essentially. And they consume those echoes in order to hatch. Idea with Bogfly would be to make multiple units at the same time. Kind of weird. We get 1 more banner unit, right? Yes. Remnant or Wormkin. Let's look at that. I don't think we're going to need more than 1 more additional unit. Should have looked at the banner before fusing. Arguably, I think it would be very hard to find a better infusion than the one we took. But you're right. We could have found something that maybe is even better. A Cave of 1,000 Eyes. You can pay Pyre health or money for a chance to gain an artifact. We're in pretty good shape here. I'm more than willing to trade Pyre health repeatedly. 10 health to get 15 armor on the Pyre in every fight. That's a strict improvement. Cool. Good deal. Alright, we said we didn't want Spell Chain. That's correct. Did I want a Purge a card? I don't think so. We're going to get plenty of removes where we're headed. But I will buy this. Put it on Fatal Melting. Alright, we fight Talos, our first major boss. Talos attacks quickly and decisively, knocking back whoever she strikes. This is knockback Talos. Can be quite annoying, so the boss will change the ordering of her units, potentially. And once again, we're going to set up the most powerful units on the bottom here with our burnout and just engage enemies as quickly and devastatingly as possible. If our units get killed, well, all's the better because you're in front. Yeah, there we go. All's the better if they get killed because then we can reform them. So I might just play this drag and have it just tank 7 damage from the discipled foot soldiers. Could also play the train stewards, potentially in the middle if I wanted to. I'm not sure that I do. Train stewards are going to be something we remove from this deck very quickly here. Sure, let's sacrifice the drag. And I'll play 1 steward in the middle, but not both. Perfect. So now we can reform a unit every turn, which means we want to get a unit killed every turn to be reformed. Getting bonus stats and longer burnout. Here, you can kill this, Talos. Lifesteal will heal Talos, but Talos will lose 1 lifesteal, so that's fine. This is good. Have some bonk. So now it's a burnout 4, 1913 drag. Each time it's reformed, it gets stronger and stronger. To the point where it's now not even possible for it to die. Good. Get him, Super Drag. Make it happen. Rector Flicker's going to burn out here, because we haven't drawn any of the cards that would keep him alive. So the champ goes down, but that's what the holdover molded is for. We want to make sure we play this on a different floor, because this enemy gets a bonus when we do that. So if we restore Rector Flicker, he's now 55, burnout 4. What a champ. What a chunky boy. Let's see, waves remaining 2. We can allow the Lady of the House to perish and then reform her. Let's just keep Rector Flicker alive for as long as possible then. Get in there, Bogfly. 30 attack power, you got it. Easy peasy. So, Lady of the House burns out, we reform her next turn, all will be well. So now Talos enters what's called the Relentless phase. That means Talos will fight on this floor for as many rounds of combat as it takes for one side to be wiped out completely. Burnout 6. That kills Talos. GG. I guess I should have taken the egg unit. Accelerated incubation with infused consume, so it actually generates 2 charged echoes. It's pretty absurd. Intent on death allows us to trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. Problem is we don't actually have any extinguishabilities, even though we do have the Waxer Snuffer. Huh. Wax and Spike is actually pretty good. This adds Burnout 4 to friendly units, as well as boosting their attack power. This seems quite good. Let's take a Wax and Spike. Legion of Wax with Waxer Snuffer. Oh my. Okay. This changes everything, Twitch chat. Oh man. Oh man. The power. So, Legion of Wax is a gigantic unit that splits in 2 upon dying. It says extinguish, summon 2 twins of wax, and apply this unit's upgrades and stat changes to that unit. Except with Waxer Snuffer, it's not 2 twins of wax, it's 4 twins of wax. And then each of those 4 twins of wax will split into 4 motes of wax when they die. So 1 becomes 4 becomes 16, although you can only fit 7 units on the same floor at the same time. This is just going to completely fill a floor with copies of itself and become all-powerful. An obscenely breakable card. Get in here. Kino's Carapace is also a pretty dang good infusion for a reform unit. Do we want card draw, capacity, or additional energy? Seems like capacity is pretty good. Normally I'd be taking card draw in this situation, but this is definitely a spot where Light of Seraph looks real good like. Let's take it. Let's take it. So does that mean I now want to go to Merchant of Steel rather than Unstable Vortex? We get a Wormkin banner unit rather than a Remnant banner unit. We can upgrade this Legion of Wax. I was originally planning on duplicating our Lady of the House. She's pretty strong, and having 2 of her would be very good. How good is putting Bogfly in the Legion? It's something I'm considering. It's certainly not weak, especially with our Bog Slime. We can generate a lot of echoes and make the Legion of Wax really strong. We could just go Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex next floor. What about putting Legion into Legion? That would then give the Legion the ability, when damaged, summon 1 basic copy of Mote of Wax. Don't think that's particularly good. Not without a harvest ability or something. Okay, let's go this way. Champ upgrade first. We could go Crosspath into Dark Calling, get random reform. I think we're just going to keep progressing the stat line of Rector Flicker. I wouldn't say its infusion is terrible. That infusion has some very specific uses that are really powerful. Hello, Hootis. Intrinsic. Interesting, okay. And what are you? Oh, interesting. Big sludge. So, for example, infuse Legion of Wax into Big Sludge. Every time the Big Sludge is damaged, it creates a weak minion in front of it. And every time that minion dies, the Big Sludge gains rage. That's an interesting possibility. You can also put the Big Sludge into the Legion of Wax and have the Legion of Wax gain rage on Harvest. That's a little weird with the spawning copies, but I think it would be pretty strong. Every time the units die, the rage counter is going to reset, but it's still so much rage generation that I'm not sure it will matter. It's a lot of rage generation. Also, Fatal Melting is going to be obscene with the Legion of Wax. Exactly, the Twin of Wax in the very back is going to get scaled enormously with Big Sludge here. The question is that better than the Bogfly infusion of just say plus 25 or so? Probably. Let's try it. I have no idea if this is going to work well or not, but we're going to try it. Glad I took the capacity upgrade. Now we can play this thing in the middle floor. Do I want to put Intrinsic on any of our spells? Not really. The Gigawax. Alright, lose 2 Train Stewards. And I think I am still duplicating Lady of the House here. I'm certainly not duplicating Legion of Wax. We can just reform Legion of Wax if we would somehow need another one. We can go double Lady of the House and our champ on the bottom floor. Let's just do her. We have very powerful units now. We should be able to just overpower everything. Sure, give me a Mark of Invasion. I think this Mark of Invasion does 14 pyre damage if you ignore it. So we can just use the armor to get free money. Yes, that's right, 14 pyre damage. 80 damage, you say. Have fun. Y'all are gonna die. You can die so that I can reform you, maybe. Oh, the collector, though. Foolish. I would need 3 echoes up top to kill the collector. No, it cannot be done. Maybe if I play Lady of the House, we can do it. This is already all dying. Okay, yeah, hold on. We can do this. There we go. Collector perishes. You too, have some more burnout. So the problem is with the setup like this, the Legion of Wax doesn't exactly get to do a lot yet. We can plop the Legion of Wax in the middle floor, and we will, but if everything dies on the bottom floor, what are they actually doing? Not much. Guess it doesn't really matter if everything is dying, huh? Perish. Oh, good. Oh, I actually really wanted to know, do they get rage immediately from the previous incarnation dying? And the answer is yes, they freaking do. Oh, man. Oh, boy. The power. The power. And now we can reform Legion of Wax, which becomes 0 cost, by the way. If we wanted to. I actually want to see the twins of Wax fight the porcupines, so let's see how this goes. Why did we get 4 instead of 2? The power of Waxer Snuffer. This artifact right here is a game breaker. X. So yeah, that happens. That seems good. Scaling. How do we feel about Mortal Entrapment for dazing enemies? Probably it could be important someday. I'm just going to skip here. Total Recall. Total Recall could be pretty good. Adds consume to a lot of stuff, which mostly makes the Bog Slime go crazy. So, yes, actually. Alright, we do want to go Merchant of Steel now. I'm not going to wait until after Fel to upgrade this thing. No way. Let's see what we get here. Multi-Strike and Burnout 1, huh? I can't remember if that works the way I want it to. Yeah, the Burnout will transfer to the moats, but what I can't remember is if they die at this... No, if the bigger version dies from Burnout, then the new moats can't possibly die from Burnout on the same turn. So the first stage dies one turn, then on the second turn all the next ones die, and then on the third turn everything else dies. I don't think that's what I want. A health upgrade would go a long way. Just Heartstone, Frenzy Stone is pretty good, although it could be difficult to get them killed initially. We definitely want to take Multi-Strike. No question about that. Multi-Strike is happening. That's right, if the bigger one dies from damage, the moats that are created would burn out on that turn. Once we reform it, which we could do easily, then it would be different. So reforming changes everything. Yeah, we won't exactly have space with which to do that. Don't worry. We've got a plan. The burnout increasing spells really won't work with this. Quick Wax. No, it actually does substantially more damage if the enemies get to attack first. Quick Wax would be terrible. It would actually dramatically reduce its damage output. Funny how that works. It has to get the rage from being attacked before attacking is going to make any sense. Oh, the minis attack after they break. Actually, I was about to ask how that worked with the new spawns. So that means that the newly created versions would attack before the next enemy in line, if what you're saying is true. So front enemy attacks, kills something, creates 2 motes. The motes attack. Then the next enemy in line attacks. Whereas normally those motes would have to wait until the end of the turn, until all the enemies had attacked, for themselves to attack back. Although, again, that still could be better. Again, if the motes wait, it still might be better. But yeah, I could see that going crazy, because every stage would always get to attack. But genuinely, I do see Burnout 1 being actually crazy good, especially as we get a lot more purges into this deck. I'm going to try this. And then I think it's time to start purging some cards with our money, too. I might even lose one of these ladies that I just duplicated sooner rather than later. Let's see what our relics are, though. 2 echoes. Every floor. It's a good start. Alright, dregs are now pretty whatever. Honestly, so are the echo breaks. It's just time to lose cards. Cards are for nerds. Stealthy enemies. Tricky stuff. Stealth boss versus Legion of Wax is going to be hilarious. Oh, I was hoping we'd draw Legion of Wax turn 1. Everything dies. Apparently. Oh my god. Also, when the enemies die, they all get rage also. Holy crap. Of course, all that rage resets when they all burn out, unfortunately. But that's okay. Get him. And what have we done? Only the best thing ever. This could be a new record for Rage added, that's for sure. Alright. Do that again. Now we have a sweeper. Although, actually, it's not enough damage to kill our unit this time. That's what the top floor is for. You die. Okay, that floor dies. This does 48 damage? Oh, right. Right, because each of those counts as a death. So this card is absurd now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mm. And now they all have burnout too, so they last a bit longer. And then I can reform Legion of Wax. We put it on the middle floor. Here, you have some more health. And some more burnout. You're going to kill the boss. If the bottom floor doesn't. I think the bottom floor will... Although it's a stealth boss, right? The bottom floor will only buy them time. Actually, burnout might cause the boss to just breeze past everybody here. But I can add Burnout 4 to all of them? Well, now. Probably want to add Burnout to these units. Tricky. Put Burnout on the bottom. Boss has stealth, meaning that they're invulnerable to being attacked for a number of combat turns. But we can burn through that stealth with our horde of units here. X. Just watch it unfold. Just watch. Here, we can also put you up top. The power. The burnout causes them to keep dying, causing them to keep getting rage. It's so silly. GG. Power. Infused Endless when extinguished, draw 2, says Votivari. This is theoretically a good unit, or at least it would be if I had any space at all. Crushing Demise just seems hilarious. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. Well, heck, that actually sounds pretty useful. I would love to kill a random friendly unit. Especially if that friendly unit is the base tier of Legion of Wax. We want Eternal Kinstone. Add 2 charged echoes. I don't think so. I'm not really doing charged echo things. Alright, keep removing cards. That's the rule here. Let's lose one of these 3 echo infusions. And 1 more drag. We got here. Spell Chain and Intrinsic are both back. Spell Chain on Wax and Spike can be nice for additional burnout. Even if you play the X cost created version for 0, it still applies burnout 4. So if I want to not run out of burnout, Twin Stone is nice. I think we'll do that. Double stack. Oh, and we could make it burnout 8 twice? That is a lot of burnout. Cool. So yes, we'll use the Wax and Spike with double stack Spell Chain to never run out of burnout. I like it. See if we can get a holdover on Crushing Demise. Yeah. Don't mind if I do, actually. Oh boy. What fun. What absolute fun. Alright, watch Fel get absolutely destroyed. This rage Fel. No prob. Blorp. It's so dumb. 13 by 2 kills the whole floor and dies. Like, what? How and why does that work? No burnout for Ember Drain for me, please. Too perfect, man. I haven't drawn our reform yet. Do I wax and spike down here? Can we get a flying kill on the boss? Pretty likely. Yeah, no, the back ones stay alive. I think that's beneficial. Keep the other half of that. Angry mode. Uh-oh, a sweeper. Sweeper, no sweeping. Boom. Oh, he's angry now. 26 attack power, but he's still getting killed. So what we want to do is Crushing Demise here. Kill him and the base version of Legion of Wax, so that we can reform Legion of Wax and play Legion of Wax on the bottom. Have a Bogfly. Boop. You'd love to see it. Kill me all you want, it will only make me stronger. Okay, that floor will be wiped out soon. Well, I won't be able to play this unit now. We can always get that back. Okay. Let's just start reforming some other stuff temporarily. Yeah, and she's actually just dead. Good talk. Tech issue. We run out of things to do. Yeah, we did. We sure did. Amazing. Return a random defeated unit to your hand and apply plus 40. This is an extinguish ability. Or extinguish plus 20. Holy crap. We haven't actually won a run with Formless Child. Seems like something that could be very strong here, if we do it correct. And especially because we have Crushing Demise, Formless Child is actually absurd. So let's find some new things to do. Never too late for Formless Child. I could see that. Formless Child could break the game, they say, ignoring the fact that the game was broken long ago. Still pretty good, though. Are we removes above all, or do I feel like there's something worth duplicating here? Hey there, Zizzy. You've come in for a very silly monster train run. Will it give plus 80 or 2 units with plus 40? 2 units with plus 40 is what we'll get. Oh, and I was wondering if we can have an endless burnout Formless Child. Okay. Sure. Maniacal laughter continues. Have even more stats. You see Legion of Wax? You ain't seen nothing yet. Spikes might be very good, actually. I think spikes are very good. Sweep or no sweeping? Oh, because you died to attacking? The minions don't get to attack? Interesting. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. Could improve the health of this unit, but that seems like a bad idea. Yeah, these units don't get to attack. Interesting. Cool, because they're created in front. That makes sense. No, that makes sense. Okay, cool. He's a busy. Seems a-okay. Hold it, hello? All my units are dying. Excellent. Although it says return a random defeated unit to your hand, huh? I can't play it at 2 costs, so we have to reform it first. That makes sense. So we do it like this. Legion Wax goes here. Formless Child goes here. We play Crushing Demise down here. And then when you die... Yeah! You're dying, so we put the Formless Child in front. Crushing Demise here. $98 by 2 now. Scaling our scaling. Can't place it now, they say. Are you sure about that? We can do anything we want. I've actually brought those back too, huh? Not gonna be a lot of space down here. You all can have some burnout. Have a bajillion burnout. Solve your problem. This is the boss with trample? No. This is a boss who's dead. We don't need these other floors. We don't need any of the buffs. Just the original ones will do. Easy. Like that one in back with 71 rage. GG. Amazing. Just amazing. Do we want resin removal? I don't think so. Even the trample boss would die to the top floor? Like, dang. Just absurd. Do we need 400 energy for anything? Well, what with Wax and Spike, actually. I mean, it does seem kind of good, doesn't it? Okay. Sure. Apply melee weakness? Nah. Skip that one. 700 burnout. More card removes. Look at the trinkets first. Oh man, Carving Koriska is here. Makes these Echo Infusions better, although they're kind of irrelevant. Moreover, Resin Block is stupid. When a friendly unit dies, give it plus 10 attack power. Yup. And I might buy Koriska. We could just reroll, though. Let's reroll. Deal 5 damage to enemy units when a burnout unit dies. Oh my god. I've never seen such a good exploding candle. Holy crap. Every version of Legion of Wax is a burnout unit. What's this? Apply endless to the first friendly unit played per turn. I think that's bad? I think that's bad. Holdover on a third card. We don't need holdover on a third card. Do get offered permafrost. No use for it, though. All right. Let's absolutely dunk on Seraph. Vote for a subsuming blade infinite with exploding candle. That sounds amazing, Nikaida. But couldn't that infinite scale the subsuming blade to an infinite number? And then you win? Question mark? Or is that not how it is? Not how it do. Have armor. Have all the armor you want. Oh my god. If there were any enemies left, they'd be taking 5 damage for each of those. It's too perfect, man. It's too perfect. 12 energy. You're dying to burn out. What if I kill you? Die. $400 damage to Seraph. Legion of Wax goes down here. They all die. It's too perfect, man. Caw. My child. 700 damage. Yeah, don't even play that. The power. I have no energy. Here. Have a big lad. You enjoy. Cha. 800 damage to Seraph. Y'all can have Wax and Spike, I guess. Didn't quite draw Memories of the Melted. Actually, let's give ourselves a chance to draw the combo. I want to see if we can do it. Yes! We did it! We did it, Twitch chat! Behold the power. Gain 36 energy. Apply 136 attack power and burn out 8 to friendly units. Bonk. Glorious. Simply glorious. Either in victory or defeat. Last Divinity's endless destruction rages on. Good luck, Last Divinity. You're going to have a bad time with what I'm going to do. And we drew Legion of Wax turn 1. It doesn't get much better than that. Have fun. 726 damage? What do you mean 726 damage? What? That's illegal. And they get damage shield, except the exploding candle happens. Right. You're only making me stronger. Well, that was fun. Now do it again. $357 this time. Get in there. Maybe wanted to Total Recall before playing Molded? Maybe. I'm cool with just not, though. Oh, they actually managed to kill so many of them. I didn't get to do that much. Exploding Candle puts in the work, though. And guess what? Perform that Legion of Wax. And they're all dead. But what if I played Crushing Demise? Would they be even more dead? That's my question. Burn out. We can Wax and Spike up top to keep these units alive. I think we should probably do that. Although, if they die, then we can play more Legion of Wax, you know? Very well. No spikes for you. Oh, that actually changed them to not all dying. That was the wrong thing to do, apparently. I mean, we're still wiping pretty much everything, so... let's just stop messing with it, I guess. $45 times 3. What a nasty opponent. Okay, they have like 100 armor. That makes more sense. My sweet, beautiful child. Need to get rid of one of you. Shouldn't have done that. We're more or less done with this fight, though. I mean, the divinity's already almost dead. Good lord. Didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Alright, try that again. Minus 850, huh? Oh, and I got the combo. Hold on. I think we can just win right now. Memories of the Melted. Wax and Spike. Bloop. GG, you nerd. Well, certainly my power is waxing in this moment. GG. GG. What a stupid run that was. I'm not entirely convinced that the burnout upgrade on our Legion of Wax was actually the correct right move, but it sure did lead us to generating a lot of rage. Let's see if we broke our record for most rage generated. Hell yeah. Rage applied. 5,905. I'm not actually sure that was from this run. I guess 5 at a time really isn't all that much compared to doubling your rage with the other card. Still, a absolutely absurd run. GG, everybody. GG. And yes, Hootis, we did wipe our save at the beginning of the year. So we've been gradually re-unlocking everything. That was too fun. We're going to dive into another one here on Random. Working our way up that win streak here. Before we jump into this run proper-like, which is going to be Hellhorn Primary, Umbra Secondary. So Hornbreaker Prince plus Morsels. That's a bit of a challenge. Although I do like these Morsel Miners. Before we jump into this run proper-like, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, and when I return, the monster train continues. BRB, everybody. Actually, I'll use this moment as a quick time to give a shout out to our sponsorship with Epic Desk this month. Through Epic Desk, we were able to create a beautiful custom arts desk pad, essentially an extra wide mouse pad to essentially decorate the whole top of your desk, about the size of a TCG playmat. It looks a little something like this. Here's the beautiful studio photo from Epic Desk, showing off the gloriousness that is the desk. This is called Fiendish Forest. Here, let me pop myself back on into the corner here so you can see me. It's called Fiendish Forest. I helped design the art myself with a little Baylor design in the bottom left. And I think it's just a beautiful piece of custom for this stream artwork that I'm really happy to have one of my own. I've got one on my desk in front of me right here, although the webcam is not currently connected. Tweak that for later. Bottom right, excuse me. The goblins and creatures aren't specifically based on any game other than, I suppose, just Dungeons and Dragons, generically. It's kind of the theme we went with here. Didn't want to use artwork from any specific game to avoid any copyright run around. So it's all kind of inspired by, but not specifically referencing any game. But it's totally beautiful. So how it works is that pre-orders are open for 4 weeks till the beginning of May, at the end of which they print out as many as were ordered, ship them out, and that's that. They will never be made again, and they won't be available for purchase after the orders have closed. So if you want this gorgeous piece of art, now's your chance to lock it in for yourself. I'll leave you all with the delightful tunes of Monster Train and this gorgeous desk pad while I take a quick break here. Back in a few minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. And I'm pretty excited for this run. This one looks like it'll be a little bit challenging. Hornbreaker Prince always struggles to be relevant on his own. His base stats really aren't that high without some kind of assistance. Let's look at the artifact first. Ooh. 1 morsel per turn, or get a helpful 1-pip unit in addition to the champ. Gotta say, Umber really does like doing less units with more scaling, and morsels are a pretty nice way to scale. Is this common or uncommon? Guaranteed morsels are very nice. Yeah, Conscription Notice is indeed an easy ride through the early game, so if you're worried about the first couple of circles, and this definitely could be a deck that would struggle with that. Although I think the making of a morsels will help a lot. Let's try extra morsel generation. I think that could be quite something. And we're offered either the Reaper version of the Hornbreaker Prince, which gets bonus attack power whenever they score a kill, or the Brawler variant, which has multi-strike, and increasing levels get increasing multi-strike, eventually times 5, becoming a really good unit to scale with morsels. I'm feeling the Brawler version this time. I think we can do some fun stuff. Although Reaper can also be quite a powerhouse if you can line up the kills on him. But I think, yes, Brawler should be good with the morsels, especially the additional morsels. Ooh. Cheaper units, huh? Yeah, give me cheap units. Units cost -2. I think there's a lot we can do with that. Yes, please. Or attack power is pretty nasty, especially on this ×2 attacker. Yikes. 13/2. What do you do about that? What do you do about that? These train stewards are just going to get eviscerated. Tiresome Climb could stop them. Tiresome Climb here. So those both die. Troublesome. They'll be able to live, though, at least. Rather than trying to fireball this guy 3 times, I'm just going to kill the little ones at the bottom here. Have some armor. Ah, there's Tiresome Climb. Perfect. Beep. Pyre kills this fool before he gets to do anything. This guy will get to do a little bit of damage to the Pyre, but it's no biggie. No biggie. Train Steward will prevent 6 Pyre damage. That's worth it. Should have played that torch down here. I don't think it'll matter, though. Don't think it'll matter. Morsel miners have been really good. Yeah. +6, +6. Okay, not bad. Definitely shows that our champ could be relevant with the multi-strike. I think Ritual of Battle could really, really help, as we could apply Rage to our champ, although we're going to want to invest in some other units too. Molting Imp is quite nice. 0 cost summon to deal 5 to all. The infusion makes it 15 to all, which is rather special. But it's hard to say no to just 10 rage. Definitely hard to say no to just 10 rage. Let's take that. More capacity, always welcome. Or Entumber Assault can make more morsels, also very powerful. Since we're going to have such cheap units, let's grab the Space Prism. Kind of a must-have for Umbra is the ability to make your floor a little bit bigger. Steelworker. Can apply armor every turn. Crucible Collector. Can apply or can gain life steal when fed. This can be a sort of nice boss fighting monster. Or Branded Warrior is ideally put on a floor with a whole bunch of other units. If you can get a kill, you add rage to all the other units. Kind of tricky to make work well. Although this could be a good pairing for, again, the champ here. Perils of Production, definitely a card you can use to do all sorts of fun shenanigans with. Ember Drain stacking is a fun strategy on Umbra. Trying to figure out if Steelworker is a reasonable grab here. Need some upfront immediate damage to pair with the scaling the Hornbreaker Prince is going to try to get. Why do they all cost 0? Because of Forever Flame. All units get -2 to their cost. I like the defense the Steelworker provides. Although if you're not putting a lot of units on the same floor, it's not particularly worth it. Could use Tiresome Climb to overstack our floors, although that makes feeding morsels pretty untenable. And yeah, I think trying to activate Slay effects will be pretty difficult to do overall. Crucible Collector on a separate floor is okay, I suppose. I'll grab the Crucible Collector, I think. And I think it's probably a good idea to go Merchant of Steel. Yeah, especially with the Hellvent coming up. Glad we have extra money. Quick! Rage 7 into Damage Shield are the options. Quick is pretty spicy. Let's see, paired with what? Quick Alloyed Construct. Now that's interesting. You summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. That's pretty powerful. Especially with Crucible Collector, right? Normally, Alloyed Construct costs 2, so being able to get it here for 0 is pretty cool. Sandross, thanks for 7 months of support. Kind of like Hornbreaker Prince, but better. Hornbreaker Prince will eventually have more multi-strike. But this has the upfront attack power, which we really appreciate. Quick. Alloyed Construct definitely not bad with guaranteed 1 morsel per turn. And we could duplicate and self-infuse. Oh, that's really good. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's good. So do we give it Rage 7 for more immediate attack power? Probably. Yeah, reroll's not going to be worth it. Okay, yeah, let's... I guess let's do Rage 7. Damage Shield 3 is also reasonable. To prevent it from dying to things. It won't have that much health prior to being fed. But I think we want the damage. I'll put the damage shield on the Crucible Collector. It'll be a sort of secondary unit for us. Ooh, good question, Grumpy Johnny. My guess would be that only the front one gets to eat. But I'm actually not 100% on that. So, the construct must be fed fuel in order to attack. Problem is, we can't put the Crucible Collector in front of the Hornbreaker Prince without failing to scale the Hornbreaker Prince. I guess that's still fine. We'll do it this way. No. Also no. Exactly. Have some stats. Torch here actually means that the construct will kill both of these. We don't need to use Tiresome Climb. Although we can. Pew. Sweeper. Have some survivability. You can have this. GG. Bonk. The construct strikes again. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking another Rage 10 card. I'm also okay with another Morsel Miner generating card. They're definitely the best of the morsels at the moment. Grab one more of these. And now we go here. The idea is we duplicate the Alloyed Construct, which has the infusion Multi-Strike 1, but also adds Inert and Gorge gain 1 fuel. And what that means in practice is, since the Alloyed Construct is already inert, when you infuse it into itself, you give it 1 more Multi-Strike and double the fuel generation for no penalty. It's very, very good, self-infused. So let us do that. Create a second copy, and then sacrifice 1 into the other. For a third bonk. We're also going to definitely make Ritual of Battle way cheaper. Yeah, almost like infusing an imp into an imp. Almost. And then half the blacksmith huddles near the forge, giving us either automatic rail spikes, 10x damage if you kill something with this, add a permanent copy of this card to your discard pile, or Spike Driver Colony. Add a permanent copy of this card to your discard pile when it dies. Interesting. I'm down to take the rail spikes on this run, I think. Spikes actually seem pretty good. We'll want to upgrade them with spell upgrades before we start duplicating them. Let's do it. Intrinsic's not it. Okay. So yeah, we'll ignore that spell for now, probably until ring 6 or something. So the idea behind both the rail spikes and the spike driver is that they're self-duplicating cards to be taken, upgraded, and then duplicated, because the upgrades that you apply to them will persist onto anything that is to any additional copies that are created with no shard cost, even if the upgrades had a shard cost. So that's kind of the secret to making those really work. For the spike driver colonies, you want to infuse them with something and then start creating copies. For the other ones, you just want to get an upgrade of some kind in there. Good. Wow, that's a lot of damage. So, let's just go... Try this. Construct ends up dead down here. So it looks like we probably want to put the construct on the top floor. This is damage Talos, okay. Supposed to use a morsel. For that, oh well. Rebel morsel saves the day. Death, you die. How much damage is this? 22, 29, 39. Oof. But I can snipe one of you. Still dying. Alright, that's enough to keep you alive. Have a damage shield. Talos with this many shards is actually pretty challenging. Pretty tough. dazed Talos here, so she can't attack me next turn. Seems vaguely helpful. It's a lot of damage, though. Here, have a steward, buddy. Wonderful. So you have 5 fuel. Good. So we use this to do 40 damage. It won't duplicate. Just do 40. Seems good. Don't want to duplicate those before we upgrade them, as aforementioned. Where'd all the wax go? But why is all the wax gone? Easy peasy. No problemo. Bonk. I think more capacity would definitely be a potentially substantial improvement here. Holy moly, these rares. Furnace Tap adds extra multi-strike to something. Reinforce doubles armor, or Retch to return eaten units to my hand. Retch is quite powerful if we take capacity up, which I think I will. Let's grab a Retch here. Even the Shroud knows little restraint, sometimes consuming morsels when, as far as I can tell, no hunger remains. This compulsion can lead to involuntary expulsion. And we're again offered Morsel Master. There's also Demon Fiend here, which can add big stats. Or just be big stats. That's an interesting infusion for the Crucible Collector, right? 30 plus 30? That's a big Crucible Collector then, which would be very powerful as a secondary unit. And if I'm already taking capacity, I kind of dig that. Another Alloyed Construct is interesting, although I don't think Alloyed Construct into the Crucible Collector would be much good. Morsel Master would be, though. Double Morsels, double Lifesteal. But I think it needs higher base stats to function in the first place. So let's take the Demon Fiend here. We'll have to tolerate its normal presence for one combat, that's fine. And we're going to take +1 capacity on each floor, so we can fit more morsels into one spot. Let's see. Merchant of Steel is a thing we could go to. Yeah, we'll eventually go to another one. Right now, our top priority is upgrading these rail spikes, actually. So probably Merchant of Magic here. Merchant of Magic Divine Temple. We'll figure out what we're doing with the rail spikes. And then we can go to the Merchant of Steel after that, perhaps. That would get me remove 2 artifact and another Umbra banner unit, although I don't think we can use the banner unit much. Could have also just gone Merchant of Steel right away, but for an artifact to remove 2, I don't know. 5% chance to slap enemies when they enter the train's not too bad. 3 magic power is also decent-ish. Makes the rail spike a bit stronger. Makes the torches a bit stronger, but is pretty insignificant overall. I'll take the mallet. It's still useful even in the Seraph fight. We're going to go all the way down the Brawler line for our champ, I think. I think that's true. Although we've got other things we're feeding morsels to now. There's still a good recipient for Rage. Will magic power increase armor and rage? No. Only damage and healing. And once again, Crucible Warden or Alloyed Construct. Could have had double self-infused Alloyed Construct. How cute. No need, though. It's time for the stewards to leave this deck. Yeah. Got no room to play them. And I will take 15 shards to get another artifact here. Maybe not the smartest move, but it's what I'll do. More max health on the champ's actually worse than Hammered Chestplate, giving all of our units 5 health. But what about Cheater's Hand? Draw one more card each turn, but then return one card back to the top of the draw pile. Can definitely let us have a lot more utility in our run. Kind of like one more draw, but not quite. Not quite. 5 health would help keeping morsels alive, definitely. Honestly, our units have such low health in some cases that just 5 health on our units themselves would be pretty good. But, it is what it is. Okay, that's probably better. So we feed these all to the Alloyed Construct, go ham immediately? I think we do. Have some damage. And then you skip the Ember Drain. 51 by 3 ought to be enough to kill the front guy at least here. But what about the others? So 4 energy this turn. We play Ritual of Battle, Demon Fiend, Torch Shade Splitter. Demon Fiend's a big boy. That alone is enough, actually. That's pretty promising. Demon Fiend can go on the bottom? Sure. Have fun. We don't need him to stay alive. Although it would be nice. You know what? You can have the rage. Knock yourself out. Bonked by the hammer. Got him. Here, you can go behind the Crucible Collector, I suppose. That seems fine. Nine fuel. Okay, Train Steward will chank for you then. Pizza. You are dying, because there's a 15x2. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, you're dead no matter what. Yeah, you get lifesteal then. Taste my fury. Taste the pain. You need enough health to survive at least one hit from the boss so that you get your health back with lifesteal. So let's give you some survivability here. Rendo. Oh, that's not enough health. But maybe with the steward it can be enough health. Yeah, now we're doing 120 damage to the boss. That's a bit better. The fact that these enemies in the back have spell shield is really nasty. Ooh, have one more lifesteal. Good damage. .276, so you only get one round of hits in. You could somehow tank. This would work perfectly. So you strike this, you strike a morsel, you strike the back. That should be enough if I just play this morsel here to tank a hit. Yeah, then we get 2 rounds of attacks on the boss, and we win. GG. The power of quick. Ooh, Inferno is a hard spell to turn down. Although if you're doing a multi-floor setup, it gets a lot worse. Inferno lets you do 100 damage to everything on a floor, friendly or enemy. March of Shields is kind of nice, so we can reposition which unit is getting fed morsels. I'll go Inferno here. Another way to get more capacity is interesting. Gem Trove makes a whole bunch of morsels, where Cave-In descends all units, friendly and enemy, on the same floor. Could use Cave-In to overstack a floor, but then it's hard to feed morsels to things. Crucible extension seems quite reasonable. But if we want to actually make more morsels, Gem Trove is where it's at. I've already got some very expensive spells, though. How can I reasonably afford Gem Trove? I don't think I can. Take Crucible Extension here. Alright, Merchant of Magic / Divine Temple. I want to see some super-powered rail spikes. What do you got? Magic Power Piercing, excellent. Value Stone's probably better on Inferno here. .10 Magic Power. Honestly, that's nearly good enough. 20 Magic Power Piercing Rail Spikes. Could add Holdover if we really want to make lots of copies very quickly, although I don't know why I would want a self-duplicating Holdover card. That seems out of control. Totally out of control. Oh, sketches. Start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck onto the middle floor. Doesn't work too well with morsels. Holdover on Tiresome Climb. We could make Holdover 0-cost Tiresome Climb. notes Carissa. I think that's actually a very good idea. Then we could ascend a unit every turn. With enemy units, I daze bosses, although notably this isn't good in the relentless phase of a boss fight. It could shut down Last Divinity really nicely up top, though. I think I'll do it. Overfeeding morsels, we could overstack our own floor. There's a lot of uses for it, I agree. Let's do that. Big. We have a lot of packed shards now. Well, I'm hopeful that won't be an issue for us. With all the things we picked up. Holdover Wretch is also kind of a thing. Let's just go double Emberstone on Inferno, I suppose. So many good upgrades to get. We'll have the rail spikes. I don't need these torches. Next floor is Merchant of Steel. Or do I go Unstable Vortex so that I can Unstable Vortex again? Probably better. Which would mean Merchant of Magic next floor. Okay, I'll save some of this money. Oh boy, 120 shards, Crystal Cloak. Seems bad. Very much could end up dead here. Get bonked. So you want Inferno to be usable on the bottom floor here, or what? This is tricky. Very tricky. Yeah, resin removal is just the easy solve for Crystal Cloak. I don't see how we have enough toughness to actually survive. Maybe if I'm able to generate enough morsels to stall. But we can't use lifesteal to protect ourselves from the Crystal Cloak. That is the core problem here. Because you can't lifesteal when it's stealthed. That's spooky. If only we had the damage shield version, we'd be much better shape here. I think we have to put the Crucible Collector before Kevin. I think we put the Crucible Collector on the bottom, but it's going to be a bit iffy. Not bottom, the middle here. I said I think this is the setup we do. Hornbreaker has to go in front here. Or behind. Kind of spooky. Guess we want to stack all the health ups on the Crucible Collector so that it can burn as many turns of stealth as possible. But yeah, I'm not 100% certain here what the right move is going to be. Let's do this. Torch you. Rail Spike you. Creating a copy of Rail Spikes. Oh, that unit had sweep. Oops. Sweep is impossible to see. There's only some of these guys have sweep. It's weird. Alright, well hopefully that won't matter too much. We can use Tiresome Climb on this one. It's not too big an issue. You have Quick, so the sweep does not matter here. Waves left. Where the heck is Wretch? Oh boy. 5 energy this turn. Perfect. Let's just not spend a draw on this right now. You're gonna get the Rage, because you're gonna be the last one alive, and you might have to solo the boss. No pressure, yeah. Have some more armor. Pyre Wall stops the damage from that big guy. Okay, bottom deck Wretch actually pretty good. We'll get a whole bunch of morsels. We might be able to do some serious nonsense with that, actually. I guess let's put Inferno back on top. Ritual of Battle is good. Okay, so they do 15 damage and have 11 stealth. Do I even want to use Tiresome Climb here? I guess we can lose the Space Prism. We're not going to need that this turn. Well, actually, it could help. It could help. Alright, forget the Steward then. Do 100 damage to the boss. Buff your attack by an enormous amount. Put damage shield on the Crucible Collector, I suppose. Could Tiresome Climb the Crucible Collector? That's an interesting option. I don't think so. I'm going to be using the morsels as chump blockers. It should take 1 turn of stealth per morsel for the Crystal Cloak here, and that's why Wretch has actually just saved our life big time. In fact, we'll even get morsels back on top, so this is ideal, actually. Check this out. Handful of morsels. Rebel morsel. Rebel morsel. Morsels can't eat each other, so each one of these has to take a full round of combat to kill for the boss. fact, yeah, just do the full 7 here. I don't even know if we want Tiresome Climb. We even get more morsels put on top of the deck. That's the damage shield one? Yeah, actually. Let's do this. -1 stealth, -1 stealth, -1 stealth. Easy. Look at that. No problem. Now we're actually able to use the lifesteal on the boss, which means that I think we have a win here. Actually, we're not quite able to use lifesteal on the boss. We need to tank one more hit. And then suddenly 528 damage to the boss. Better make it all of the damage to the boss. GG. No problem. The power of chump blockers. Fistful of cheese, thanks for the 17 months of support. Yeah, what a perfectly timed draw on Wretch that was. Very, very helpful. Ooh, Blazing Bolts. I don't think so, because we have the Spike Driver. The automatic rail spikes, rather. Those are going to be pretty good damage. Don't need another Crucible extension. Skip it. And now let's remove some more cards, and then go to this Merchant of Steel. That's right. This run is looking good here. Remove Consume. No need. I mean, we've already essentially got that in the card Crucible extension. More Magic Power is an option. What about you? Spell Chain. Spell Chain Wretch is not useful. If we had Morsel Maid, Spell Chain Wretch would be absurd, but we don't. I could Spell Chain Space Prism, maybe. I think we probably just don't take more shards. Seems like the very reasonable approach here. Gotta contend with Arcus. Permafrost on Wretch could be a thing. Then we always have Wretch at the right time. Let's do that. Get rid of a few more unwanted cards. The Vod Gremlin says hello. We added Purge on automatic rail spike. Would you keep it on Slay? I think so. Yeah, you would destroy the copy you played and then create a new copy in the discard pile. Huh. I consume the torch I upgraded. I just want a useful one-time use attack card. If I want a reusable damage card, we've got the rail spikes for that. Oh, this is the Arcus that adds a bunch of curses, huh? So we want a bottom floor setup that can deal with Absolvers, which I think is going to be Demon Fiend, Crucible Collector, plus Hornbreaker Prince with a Rage buff to kill the Absolvers in the back. Otherwise, we're going to have to deal with a lot of curses being added by this version of Arcus here. That's right, this is the one with no incant penalty. Suppose that makes sense. The construct up top or what? Top sounds good. Oh, the bonking hammer can kill him for us. How nice. Here, you need to keep having lifesteal. You need better stats. This version of Arcus really doesn't give you any enemies that do significant damage. It's all about trying to slow you down with sap, debuff, and weight of contrition, and then the boss themselves can kill you. But that won't be happening on my watch. Oh. So you don't have to put Wretch back on top. No need. So you are not killed. Let's daze you then. Oh. Guess I won't bother with Inferno quite yet. Play a non-morsel unit. You got it. Why don't you, Wretch? Give me some morsel miners. You. More lifesteal. Torch you. And I guess we might as well tiresome climb Arcus, start stacking days on the boss here. This is piercing, so it ignores damage shield. Blah. Not that that mattered that much. More lifesteal for you. I think we're actually mostly going to win this on the bottom floor, so just more lifesteal on Crucible Collector is really the way to do this. It's more rounds of attacking that we've bought for the Hornbreaker Prince. And yeah, you can already see we're doing 2,000 damage to Arcus Darkus Incarnate before I play the Rage 20 and Wretch cards. After I play those cards, well, let's just say this is going to work for us. Yeah. Have some morsels. Glad to see the champ still doing stuff in this deck. Yeah, as a backline support unit, support damage with the Rage. Works really well with the frontline tank of the Crucible Collector. GG. Repeat all summon effects, except I don't have any summon effects. So, no. Why Rage 7, though? Yes. I'll take a Dark Deal. And we need some more card draw. It's taking too long to get through the deck. We're only drawing... We have Cheater's Hand, but because you return one card to the top of the draw pile each turn, it's really only like drawing 5. Ooh, good question, Hunting 490. I like both coffee and tea quite a bit. I don't know what I would do if I had to choose. Improved Rail Spike. Upgrade all copies of Automatic Rail Spike with 10 more magic power and consume. So we now have 4 30 plus 10x damage piercing consume spells. That's not too bad. Yeah, -2 cost Transcend Imp that has no purpose. That's kind of sad. Just a little bit. Okay, maybe a lot. The worst 0 cost Transcend Imp they've ever seen. Alright, final upgrade on Brawler. Gets Multi-Strike 4, which is pretty good. Although the crosspath into Reaper here is pretty substantial. 10 attack power per kill. And upping the base attack power to 25. That's pretty decent. Hey, welcome back, Feely. Yeah, I know I can empathize with the pain of having your flights diverted from weather. I had a lot of that this winter. How did she catch up to us? Well, she's a Titan spawn. She could probably run faster than the train can go. And if we do bottom floor setup with Prince, let's try this, actually. Quick is interesting. 25 more health on the Crucible Collector is a big deal, actually. Better than Large Stone. Yeah, I'm actually very happy with 25 more health. Do it. Purge those useless torches. Save up cash for the Merchant of Trinkets here. This penultimate fight shouldn't be too bad. Now that we have more card draw and lots less garbage in the deck. Spell Shield, no problem. All our good spells are piercing anyway. So that's a free 400 gold. I almost never turn down the 400 gold challenge on Ring 7. You've generally got a winning strategy by this point, so you should be pretty decisively beating this fight. This is an awkward initial draw. Wait, did putting that back on top mess with the priority draw system? I might not be guaranteed to draw a Crucible Collector next turn anymore. That would be weird. I'm gonna try middle floor here for the Hornbreaker Prince. Do not know if this is going to work. Okay, we did get it. In fact, it was even drawn before the alloyed construct that we put back on top. That's interesting. Neat. Yeah, so Carissa says, once a unit's been drawn, it's out of the priority system. It's curious. Very curious. Oh, there's no room here. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. There's room here. Huzzah. Good talk. Alright, if I want to kill the collector, I have to use the rail spike on it. I don't love that, but okay. You need a little bit more something. Is priority draw explained in-game? No, it is not even hinted at. A little bit in-game, which is very odd for something of such importance. A curious omission. Let's call it. Okay, this seems like an issue. You are not taking enough damage. Bad things are happening. Attempting to enrage you further, but I think I need to enrage this one to deal with this gilded wing. That's a bit better. I'll take a much more reasonable amount of fire damage to that. I am okay with that. Tiresome Climb doesn't really improve this situation very much. Although I think it does help here. Although you'll actually get a second hit in, right? That's fine. Ooh, that didn't... Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. Forgot it was going to apply to the pyre also. Whoops. Maybe. Let's not make that mistake again. Makes the same mistake immediately. You hit spell shield. Bummer. Have some stats. We need to just die. Five by 3. That's too much attack power. as it turns out. You die now. Easy. Didn't end up stacking a whole lot of lifesteal, but I don't think it'll matter too much. Tom says the Monster Train devs are now going live on Play Inkbound with their new turn-based roguelike. And your Tom is joining them for a co-op run. That's awesome, Tom. There's a link to Twitch chatters. Won't be able to host or raid, of course, because we're streaming concurrently, but I will give a shout-out, and I'd appreciate a shout-out, Fairly, on the Discord as well, maybe in community announcements you can post that the Inkbound stream is there. So if you'd like to see the new game from the devs behind this game, Monster Train, there's the place. I kind of wish I could watch, actually, but I've got a stream to do, so not right now. Alas. All right, well, you're going to get dazed. You're going to gain rage. You're going to get lifesteal. Damage shield doesn't matter much. It's a bit better. Good talk. Inkbound reaction video when? Ooh, that damage. How beautiful it is. So angry. Blah. Love that Wretch just gives us a ton of morsel miners back. Feels good. Apply Radiant Armor. This is a good run for Inflame. It's doing things that are kind of relevant to the run, and it's an unmastered card that we have to get eventually. Take it. I'll take it. Feast. Trigger feeding on units with eaten abilities. Ooh, I like this, especially alongside Wretch. Feast and Wretch together is very powerful. I agree. Inflame is just miscosted. Too expensive for what it does. Too expensive. What are we going to double here? Feast doubled is interesting. Feast doubled is very interesting. Let's see what the trinkets have first. Well, Temple first. +2 attack power on Slay. Pretty whatever. Mask of Penumbra and Shade Lamp, though. More draw and more morsel generation at the same time? Yes. Yes, yes. Shade Lamp definitely makes doubling Feast look a bit better. Let's see what else we got. Enter with Lifesteal 2. Whenever you play a spell that would ascend or descend an enemy unit, also apply Daze 2. Wait a minute. Holdover Tiresome Climb. Finally. The Dropcade synergy we've been waiting for. This would be Dazed 4 on Tiresome Climb. Maybe that's what we duplicate. Actually. You just elevate enemies up to the pyre and call it a day. That's really nice, actually. I think that's what I'm going to duplicate. Is the Daze card now. Nice. 2 of those, please. And then Purge, question mark, or Upgrade? How about Rage 14 on Dark Deal? Okay. You convinced me. Was there Chain of Gems for... Oh yeah, it's only for one morsel, though. Not the other thing. And if we're dazing Divinity, we don't need a damage shield on morsels anyhow. Caw. We drew everybody turn 1. This feels like a good opportunity to go Crucible Collector, Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom, Alloyed Construct on the top. And if we can feed kills to the Hornbreaker Prince, life will be very good indeed. Although if we can't get those initial kills, life could be hard. That's right, we draw that again. It's actually kind of a big deal. And we can get more morsels by killing something with the rail spike here. This won't be enough damage to let the prince kill, unfortunately. I'll just kill you then. Morsels. Morsels. Those are not the cards I was looking for. Hopefully you live through all that. You're so tanky. Steel goes down here. Actually, I think I'll use the Inflame. Be angrier. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Wretch Feast is here. And there's 8 units in the Eaten pile. Perfect. Oh my. Okay, we'll have to kill one of these Shade Wings. Of these. Got the tiresome climb as well. Here. Have a dazed. So yeah, dazed 4 happens. You live now. Guess we want to do Wretch and then Feast. Looks of it. Blech. Okay, you could use a bit more. We're going to do the feasting up top. Give the best stats. Damage shields. Morsel Miner. Eat him. And then you have more lifesteal. Beautiful. Excellent. The regioning begins. Have fun with that. Okay, that's a lot of morsels, though. Hello. And stun you. A lot. Get him. Yeah, you think days 15 is a lot. Have some more. Nice, that got a third kill. Good work. Zoop. Blah. You can have a bunch of lifesteal. Why not? X. Note that we still lose lifesteal for attacking at full health. Kind of sad. Bonk. Alright, well, Seraph couldn't stand up to us, but maybe, just maybe, the Divinity can. The last Divinity has different status effects on each floor and gets stronger in Relentless mode. This boss's key gimmick, presence on all 3 floors simultaneously, meaning there's no escape from their attacks. And yet, is that really a problem? Not if you do it right. Guess we'll just go Alloyed Construct in the middle floor. Definitely still seems correct to go Crucible Collector, Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom. Doubly so with Ritual of Battle turn 1. Well, that may not have been the right move. Oh well. I don't think we actually need the Alloyed Construct, although it'd be better to have it than to not have it. Okay, a lot of stuff to happen this turn. Feast is here. That's actually very important. Might even do Feast Wretch. We'll see. I've got double Morsel Miner. Making of a Morsel, making of a Morsel, Ritual of Battle. What, Shade Splitter is the 4th card? Looks like it. So we're going to put Entumber Morsel on top then. We're going to draw this card anyway. I don't know why I'm deliberating over what I'm taking here. Seems fine. The key here is to use Feast to feed the Alloyed Construct this turn, keep them alive. Notably, didn't get any days for Last Divinities, so you have to be able to survive that. It's a little annoying. And then as long as we Rail Spike this Shade Wing, the Crucible Collector gets to live. Okay, so all is well. Eat. Okay, now it attacks first. Still dying, though, which means we'll have to use some... Oh, yeah, because you've got... If I kill you, but then this is a problem. Trouble, trouble. That's what I see. I see trouble. Now they're both dying. Cute. Good. 6 health. So 6, 6, 6 ought to do it. You take 20... Yeah, you're fine if I put 3 morsels in front. Oh, you're fine if I put 1 morsel in front. Right, because the front guy doesn't attack. Okay. If we put 1 behind them, let's put another 1 in front. Block most of the damage. Okay, that looks good. You go here. Feed this thing. Okay. There's a good turn. I was worried we weren't going to see Tiresome Climb in time. Hopefully that has occurred. Probably want to Rail Spike the Spiker in the back here. This is fine. This is not ideal, especially not you. Kill you with Torch. We can Tiresome Climb this dude, and the Pyre will kill him. But we might want to Tiresome Climb the Last Divinity here. I'm okay if this guy just does some damage to the Pyre. We've got plenty of health, after all. That give me more morsels to work with. And even though the divinity can't move, it's still 4 dazed. Seems pretty good. Damage shield is nice. So yeah, we'll just take some damage to the pyre. Example, escalating this guy means a lot more damage to the Discipled Inquisitor. Some rage. Yeah, let's daze you. So that means 500 damage to this thing. That's excellent. We don't need to daze the bottom floor divinity at the moment. Let's just stun you for a second. Time. Keep the rest of this. Seems pretty good. 79. Here. One hit gets through. It's okay escalating one of these Gilded Wings, potentially. Could use a little lifesteal, actually. More room down here. There we go. That's the backer bad news. About 200. Not enough to make a difference. This works, though. Okay, that guy's a slight issue. This floor is an even bigger issue. What is happening down here? Too much. Everything is getting murdered. Because this nerd gives everybody multi-strike, which is unacceptable. You must go to the next floor. That's better. And I think we need to daze you, because you're going to hit the pyre pretty hard as is. My hand is full. Some more attack power. Okay, that should clear this out pretty well. You definitely need to be further dazed. Nice. Good. Whole bunch of more morsels to feed this turn. Boost thy attack power. You died at dazed. You die outright. That's good. You getting through with daze is not good, though. You in the very back won't be enough. That's fine. Have some damage shields. Wait, they all die? Oh, because you have sweep. Shoot. They'll die. I don't want to ascend this fool either. Very well. Enjoy your murdering. Seems fine. Let's just make bottom floor divinity unable to do anything for a while. Could have ascended morsels, but then we're losing the days. I think I'd rather just do the days. Rip those morsels. Blah. Alright, so far the waves have been dealt with quite thoroughly. Hornbreaker Prince has really been carrying this, and that's fun to say. This Hornbreaker Prince does not usually do this much work. Yet here we are. More dazed? Yeah, more dazed. You have 32 fuel. Dazed in this middle floor is also pretty good. I mean, we're going to defeat the divinity on 2 separate floors on our own merits. Seems good. The final wave. Oh, you have sweep. Get out of here. Want to hear where I got these horns? Do get some curses here. This is not the end, except for the part where it super duper totally is the end. And none of our enemies are going to be able to do a dang thing. Pizza. Alright, Alloyed Construct, solo the divinity, please. Bonk. GG. We defeated the divinity with great umbrage. Get him. Is that 2 Cov 25 wins in a row? We're at 7 now, actually. Should show my win streak in a second here. Yes, win streak went from 6 to 7. And we got the rail spikes crossed off the list of mastery too. GG. GG. Excellent, excellent runs. I hear the record is over 100. It's a pretty win streakable game. Don't think the rail spikes actually helped that much on this run. But they were useful for sniping a couple problematic enemies. GG. So over 100 for rotating. So that's going through all the clan combos. Interesting. Win a fight with the boss pyre kill, but without taking pyre damage. This scenario. We already did it against the last divinity. We had a run where the pyre was able to solo the last divinity from full health. Best run I ever had. All you need is infinite money. Maybe we'll get to do that again someday. Yeah, it was Golden Vault plus like 9,000 money. So we just had many damage shields. Essentially, with Golden Vault, the pyre loses 25 gold instead of taking damage. So you just have a lot of money instead of pyre health, and then the pyre can do an infinite amount of damage. And then for the money generator, it was Legion of Wax with Wickless Tycoon and Waxer Snuffer, which was stupid. Very, very stupid amount of money was generated. Now, oh yeah, there's the, what is it, not Boons of the Blacksmith, what's it called? Have we even seen it? Heaven's Gold. Pyre gets +1 attack power for every 10 gold you have. So with 1,000 gold, you get 100 attack power. With 10,000 gold, he'd get 1,000 attack power. I've never seen 1,000 attack pyre before. That would be quite something. Yeah, I've never been able to put that run together. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Like playing a saver run in Brotato, which maybe we'll do later in the stream. However, it is a day that ends in Y, so I am promised to play some Slay today, and I think I'd like to do that now that we've gotten a couple awesome Monster Train runs done. Is play some Slay the Spire. Slay Day. Slay the day away. I don't think I updated with the cards we mastered yesterday. Oh well, we'll just figure that out in a minute. 242 out of 342. That's not how cards work. There we go. How do we not unlock all artifacts? Some of them are event-only artifacts that are really hard to find. Including blank pages is one of those in the logbook that we haven't seen, which has a prerequisite in number, this is blank pages here. There's a prerequisite in number of divinity kills before this event can even begin to appear. And then you also need 150 shards on the run. We've got to be close to the required number of kills. And yeah, even then it's random. So it can take a while before this one starts appearing, but when we see it, it'll be very cool. And then... the helmet must be one of Malika's... yeah, this must be the one that we haven't taken yet from Malika. That sounds right. The other one that gives damage shield to enemies, that is super, super spooky. Unless you have... of course, the ultimate counter, which is jackstrips, to remove that damage shield. Then you just set up on the second floor, and it's like they never had damage shield at all. Easy. Easy peasy. All right, let's switch things over to the Spire. Why don't we? You get piercing as a reward, but if you've dealt with a shield, you don't need the piercing. That's not untrue. Yeah, I would say that's not untrue. One of them that makes enemies enter with 2 frostbite can also work, again for non-bottom floor setups. It's pretty good. Oh my goodness, I'm going to need some caffeine before we jump into the next run here. Maybe I'll make a coffee? Rules of containment. Rarely use bottom floor setups, been cool to watch me do it. The main reason to set up bottom floor for me is to deal with the enemies that add curses. Any fight where there's curse adding enemies, it's really good to go bottom floor if you can. And then sometimes for Melting Remnant likes being on the bottom floor because you want your units to die. And anything with Harvest, which is also Melting Remnant. 4 p.m. coffee. I might just do that. I might just do that. We'd be playing Watcher in a few minutes, but it's definitely break time. Unfortunately, this poor defect run couldn't quite make it last time we played. The kunai was not enough. It was not. Aurelian, thanks to the 5 months of support. Having a 4 a.m. coffee, also a reasonable time for it. Lurking Fool says, if I have coffee at noon, I can't fall asleep until 3 or 4 in the morning. I know that feeling. My partner is the same way. Meanwhile, I can drink a coffee at 8 p.m. and be asleep at 10 p.m. I'm just, like, immune for some reason. But I'll indulge regardless. So, back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Before I go, I guess I'll give another shout out to our beautiful desk mat, courtesy of Epic Desk. A gorgeous piece of... Wait, is Baylor bot down? Hello? Or desk pad, excuse me. Courtesy of Epic Desk. Looks like this gorgeous piece of beauty art. Oops, this one. This gorgeous piece of beauty art right here. Our Fiendish Forest desk pad. Kind of like an extra large mouse pad goes on top of the whole of your desk. Assuming you've got the space for it. And has this beautiful, wonderfully colored, full-size art. That's just gorgeous. Have a look at this. While I grab a break, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a few. Do not go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. We are back. Indeed, that's not my desk setup in the promo photo there. It's a shot done by Epic Desk at their photo studio. It's a real keyboard in that picture. I don't know the model of it off the top of my head. I have shown off my actual desk with the desk pad on it on stream a couple days ago. My secondary webcam didn't want to behave today, so I can't do that, but long story short, you know, studio quality picture, camera, and lighting look a lot better than my desk does with a second webcam. So, the promo photo is pretty dang good. It really shows off the beautiful colors of our mat. Do I have more hours in Monster Trainer Spire? Way more hours in Play the Spire. So, a quick comparison for you here. Monster Train, we've played 433 hours. Slay the Spire, we've played 6,900 hours. It's a lot of hours that we have played of Slay the Spire. Far more than any person should play of one game, perhaps, but Spire has been very good to me. How many sessions is that approximately? Let's assume 5 hours per sesh. That is 1,380 different days of stream of Slay the Spire. So, more or less a daily occurrence for, like, 4 years. I guess 5 years now. We've been playing Slay the Spire for 5 years, because we're coming up on our 5-year Twitch partnership anniversary in September. And we got partnered because I played Slay the Spire. So... Berlin says, how many hours did it take me to get my first A20 heart kill? I think I was at around 1,000 hours of playtime, but that's partially because we played a lot of Slay the Spire before the heart was added. So we were able to play Ascension 15 initially when it was the highest difficulty, then Ascension 20 I got to try out. When A20 was first released, I found it difficult to the point of being not so fun. But over time, my skill with the game improved such that I'm now able to beat A20 pretty consistently. And that's been a fun time. Starting out with the Watcher today, on our quest to master all of the different cards in the game. To master a card, we have to win a run with 2 or more instances of that card in the deck. So to master the card Eruption, we have to get 2 copies of Eruption. It's possible to do. And then win the run. I like starting with a rare colorless card, particularly on Watcher. There's some fun cards in the rare colorless pool that can do good work. Not a lot of elites this act. I see that we can fight at most 2, which is usually below par. But I see that we can also get quite a few upgrades, so maybe that'll make up for it. Our act boss, being Guardian, usually incentivizes going a little bit more block heavy, a little bit less attack heavy. Let's see what these rare colorless card options are. 3 rares that we haven't mastered. Secret Technique, Panache, and Transmutation. Interesting. I do love me a good Transmutation, although I don't think it's all that good on Watcher. Panache could be powerful. Panache does stuff with Watcher. Okay, let's try Panache as a start. That's a bit interesting. So to activate Panache, we must play 5 cards in 1 turn. The only way for a Watcher to do that at the start is to use her Miracle. You play 4 1-cost cards and the Miracle. When is Transmutation good? It's a bit odd. The only unequivocal, easy answer I can give to that is with Chemical X. It's awesome. But without Chemical X, it's Oh, and I can go with this elite first, right? Yes, so this becomes then the path. Take more events if we want to. Not exactly an inspiring Act 1, but adequate. Adequate. When you're having fun, also good answer for transmutation. Yeah, it's a bit weird as far as cards go, that's for sure. Bot. Oh, I see. I forgot to restart it. There we go. Closed it, but I didn't restart it. Halt is a zero-cost card, and that has new utility with Panache. Now, give Bot a couple of moments. It should wake up and reconnect here. Yeah, I'm going to take Halt. Normally, I'd consider Flying Sleeves or the Sash Whip a bit more strongly there, but because we have the Panache, I like the zero-cost card. I didn't draw the Panache, huh? Damage I didn't need to take. Oh well. Ooh, and this is even better. Foreign Influence is 2 cards in 1. For 0 cost, you choose one of 3 attacks, add it to your hand, and then you can play that attack separately as a separate card. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh yes, you're right. It is desk pad. Excuse me. Thank you. Let me add bot stuff. Command. Okay, now desk pad will also work for that command. Cool. A free upgrade. Wow, getting Eruption upgraded before the first fire is really nice. Make it a 1-cost attack rather than 2-cost. I think my next upgrade will be the Foreign Influence to make the created attack free. And then from there, maybe we can consider Panache. Desk Bat. I don't think I'm currently in a mindset for Win Streak's Skigator, but I also think that when our Mastery Challenge concludes, that I'll have more of an interest in going back to that style of gameplay and setting some new streaks or something. Does Panache count itself? No. Oh. No Hand of Greed. 64 damage bludgeon's pretty cool, though. Evaluate makes cards that are free, but follow-up just is a card that's free, at least as long as an attack has been played previously. Wheel Kick's also good, because card draw. Nothing to see here. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. Panache's damage is not affected by Wrath stance. It's going to be 10 regardless of what stance we're in, as it is non-attack damage. I'm going to take Wheel Kick. Card draw. Plus bonking power. Okay, halt, defend full blocks. What's this, though? Sunder. Yeah, I'll take a Sunder. Wow, I actually cannot avoid damage here. Cute. Gotta take 2. I think we could block for 22. More zero-cost cards. Very good with Panache. What's with the potions, though? I think Concentrate is also quite nice with Wheel Kick. For hitting multiple enemies. Almost could be our next upgrade, but I think it's going to be Foreign Influence that I upgrade first. Yeah. Make a free bludgeon. This first elite fight with no potions could go relatively badly. The second one should be nice and easy. But the first one, I don't know. Didn't get Wrath on turn 1. Got Grand Finale instead, which is not so helpful here, unfortunately. With Wheel Kick, as long as we draw the Eruption here at a reasonable time, that might be enough, right? Let's see. Well, kind of depends on whether we bottom draw the Eruption or not. So I'll have 4 energy. We can do 9, 30, 12, 12. That's enough. Didn't brick. Excellent. Thank you, Wheel Kick, for making that fight nice and easy. Get an Orichalcum. We end our turn with no block. Gain 6. Pretty good stuff. Do I have a favorite card in Slay the Spire? Might nominate Static Discharge. Maybe not my current favorite, but an old favorite, certainly. Searing Blow. Probably a better pick. Yes, Searing Blow. Wondering about Double Consecrate here. Dark Embrace, also a pretty good answer, but if I had to choose Searing Blow or Dark Embrace on Ironclad, I don't know. How is it not Claw? Twitch chat's favorite card is Claw, not mine. Don't get confused. Hey, finally the Panache is doing something, and I even have enough cards to activate it. Foreign Influence, what do you contain? Not Hand of Greed. Does contain Claw, though. Claw is low. Two good potions. Could consider one of these 2-cost attacks simply on the basis of mastery candidates, not because they're good cards. For the situation. Don't really like them, though. You want card draw and 0-cost stuff, mostly. Reach Heaven does create a 0-cost card, that's true. And honestly, the attack it generates is pretty powerful, but I've got the immediate walloping. I don't think so. Hey there, SG Stray. Welcome to the show. Have a seat, relax, enjoy, and don't be afraid to ask questions if you got anything mechanical, advice-related, anything about the game or the stream at large. We've got a very question-friendly community here. And even if I don't directly answer your question, odds are somebody in knowledgeable in chat can and will. Alright, let's upgrade the Panache. Make it 14. Nice and spicy-like. And we do get a Merchant this act. I was actually kind of hoping that would happen. Study. Okay, Study is a card that does some interesting things with Panache. I wouldn't say that that's necessarily the best pick here, but it's definitely intriguing in its possibilities. Long-term potential, Clockwork Souvenir is excellent, giving us an artifact. Blocks the first debuff each combat, including the Hearts Vulnerable, much later in this run. Hey there, AF Dragon. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Cereal Pie. What do you get when you measure the circumference of a gourd? Pumpkin pie. What do I think Clockwork Souvenir is actually meant to do? It's a good question, actually. Which class is my favorite beta art? The Defect. Boot sequence. I don't think the study is particularly good. I just want to see how silly we can make it with the panache here. We'll upgrade it so that it's a lot more playable. And the Lagavulin will give us 3 turns of setup. Enough time to get our powers down, which I think is excellent here. Yes, study the panache. And we can even enter calm. Next turn is horrifying. We don't want this as our first turn after waking up. So let's just get ourselves situated here. Kerblam. Ooh, eruption. Into double damage glass knife. Let's go. You're dead. Kaboom. That was beautiful. Get an early ceramic fish for some additional income. Establishment and Meditate are both here, as is Prey. You know, I'm actually pretty okay with a Meditate. Put us into Calm, get a card out of the discard pile. Prey. Prey's a bit weird. Hey, Master Lee, nice waffles. I think Meditate is going to make Panache a bit better. Strength Potion versus Fire Pot and Liquid Memories. The Strength Potion's good, but not as good as these potions, I don't think. Reduce the cost of the insights. The insights that are in my discard pile. About that. How do you even get an insight into your discard pile? I guess you could scry it. Otherwise... Excuse me. Otherwise, it's a little tricky. You know? Certainly feels like the Fire Potion has a home here this turn. We really can't get much done otherwise. Looks like I'll just kill you. How's that sound? I'm not going to play steady. It's going to be a short fight. Bummer, man. Have to take 4 damage? How atrocious. Foreign Influence can also give you a way to discard cards. That's also true. Like auto attack here. Could have had double Reach Heaven already, although I don't think it would have been particularly good. It is more interesting with Study, I gotta say. Empty Fist is not bad. I think with Meditate we don't need it, though. Skip these. Meditate is absolutely the next upgrade, fetching another card. We could also consider upgrading Wheel Kick or Consecrate, but I think those are a little bit lower priority. Reach Heaven does not have an energy discount. No, it's a damage up. Good old damage up. Body Slam. I'll take his Quick Slash for this fight. Quick Slash will do it. Just fine here. What's wrong with the music? You may have a common connection error between you and Twitch. If the music sounds all wobbly and distorted, try giving the stream a refresh. F5 in your browser. And it may improve the situation. Kind of hoping I could find Meditate or Halt here. With this Eruption alongside. One more chance to draw it. Let's go. No such luck. No Meditate, no Halt, but I could go Eruption Wheel Kick and get at least one of the two. Probably both, actually. I'll take some damage from the Thorns, but I think that's worth it. Bottom deck Meditate. Okay, we'll play Vigilance then. Have a second Panache. That was a really good turn. GG, Guardian. Study plus Panache doing surprisingly good work. Very surprisingly good work. Omniscience or Scrawl? Fun choice. Omniscience allows us to choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it, or Scrawl, draw cards until our hand is filled. Suppose there's also Blasphemy for instant divinity, although I don't think Blasphemy fits all that well into this deck. Do we prioritize shops now to try to get a second Panache? It is something to think about. Omniscience counts as 3 cards, that's true. Or it can double the Panache. I think what we probably want here is Scroll, though. We can get a lot of cards in hand, especially as we add more zero-cost cards. Card draw becomes a bit better. Pyramid, Snecko, or Lotus. What a choice. Lotus says, whenever we exit Calm, gain additional energy. Quite good with Meditate here. Study and Runic Pyramid are not very much friends, but neither is Snecko Eye here. Pyramid will allow us to retain cards from turn to turn, which does kind of make it easier to set up sets of 5 for Panache. On which character are we furthest with the Mastery Challenge? I believe it's actually Ironclad. Yes, Ironclad at 81%, Silent and Defect around 70%. Believe it or not, Watcher has the least progress, with only 68% of Watcher cards mastered. Pyramid. I think Pyramid is still quite excellent. Could go to as many as 3 shops. Interesting. Although notably, we have a really tricky problem here, which is a forced early elite in Act 2. That's always tough to get through. I want to go to the shops. It has to be this elite. So, probably something like this. Slowest Mobius, thanks for 3 months of support. But can we deal with an avocado? Oh my. But my face. Seems wise to actually wait on Foreign Influence here, because I want it to be able to play the attack for free. Although there are a couple attacks it could give that could dramatically improve my situation, like Wheel Kick or Sash Whip. Captain Caps, thanks for 47 months, 1 away from 4 full years. Holy moly. Yeah, or certain cards could also kill. Alright, let's look at it. All for 1. Just lucky he actually lowers our block. All for 1. Could Liquid Memories for 2 chances? No, because the card exhausts. There might be a Memories kill with All for 1, though. Hold on. Let's do some quick maths here. If we go Eruption, Consecrate, All for 1, Consecrate, Liquid Memories, All for 1, Consecrate, Strike, Strike. How much damage is that? We would do 9, 20, plus 10 per Consecrate. 20, 10, 10 again, 20 again, 10 again. So that's 79. And then the strikes. Yeah, I think that kills. We should be able to play all the strikes here. We got 3 energy. This All for 1 is free both times. Cool. How big was Perfected Strike? Not big enough. We've only got 4 strikes, so it would have been 16 damage. Flurry of Blows. It's not a very good flurry, even with the Panache. I'm gonna skip all these. Like, flurry doesn't work with Meditate, for example. So I don't know why I would even bother. Here we go. Prepare to die, fools. I guess with Pyramid, it's a little different, but then it's just taking up a valuable hand space. Hand of Greed. Finally, we get the payoff there. Can I get them both with this? Maybe. Definitely maybe. Yes! Give me your money, nerds. Thanks. Flurry's back. I still don't want it. Third eye looking okay, though. Third eye looking okay. Take one third eye. I like Scry a lot more with Runic Pyramid. Generally speaking. Oh. There it is, the second study. We're gonna do it. How else could you possibly master such a difficult card? Other than taking two of them. That puts us in a bit of a weird spot. Got two good potions. I guess we'll just go to the elite fight as it is. Yeah, double study pyramid. What can I say? Would we like Ragnarok? Fasting is kind of interesting. Collect is weird. I don't think I want Collect. We're not that good. Blasphemy is a lot better with Pyramid, though, by the way. Interesting. Also, wouldn't mind just another wheel kick. Yeah, not discarding is different than retaining, alas. So Runic Pyramid doesn't work with the establishment power. They really ought to be the same, but they're not. Crush Joints to give us access to vulnerable is pretty good. I can agree with that. That seems like a powerful multiplier here. We have plenty of ways to activate the effect, too. Like, we're spamming skills all day, every day. And it's a card we haven't mastered. I'm down. None of that felt particularly amazing. And we get a card remove, which I am exceedingly happy to do. I'll lose one defend here, probably one strike at the shop. Love me some card removes. Yep, and this fight is why I didn't remove a strike first. Really happy to see Panache turn 1, even happier to see Eruption Wheel Kick turn 1. And doubly happy to see Vigilance so that we can get out of the Wrath that we're about to enter. We go Panache, Eruption, Wheel Kick, Foreign Influence. Oh, and a Fear No Evil is here. That's spicy-like, although I'd probably still use the Vigilance. 50% chance for Potion after all. Don't need the Dagger Spray, because this guy's about to die anyway. Sure, give me the Fear No Evil. And I will still use a Bottled Miracle here. We can play Steady. Actually, wait. 28. Can't play enough additional cards. Nope, we never get a kill. It's fine. Not too bad. Better than playing Vigilance was. Okay, that was pretty good. Get a Matrushka. Our next two non-boss chests contain 2 relics. Seems fine. We're about to open a chest, so we get the extra relic immediately, and the other relic eventually. Somebody was asking me a while back, when is a good situation for Deviform? And the answer is, if you have a bajillion card draw, and you want to be able to scale by playing more and more and more cards every turn. And this is a pretty good situation for the Deviform, definitely. We don't have another energy-generating card yet, so it's not serving in a redundant role either. Barrel of Rats, thanks for the Prime sub. So Cody says, with foreign influence, can you generate cards that generate cards? No, because... mostly no, rather. Because most attacks don't generate cards. I guess you can get Smite and... not Smite. Just Carve Reality and Reach Heaven, I think, can be created by it. Is it worth upgrading Deviform with Pyramid? Potentially. Yes, potentially. Although I think we might have more important upgrades, like the Consecrate, the other Study... Actually, no, Scrawl is the most important upgrade. Obviously. Hell yeah. Well, maybe not obviously, but it is. Getting an energy discount on the card draw card. Big deal. And here it is, Twitch chat. Dolly's Mirror allows us to duplicate any card in this deck. And I think there's only one only one reasonable choice here. The Panache. Panache Plus. For one, it's a rare card of the colorless variety that we have yet to master. That alone is difficult enough to get a second copy of. But it's also genuinely really strong to have two of those. This is also an opportunity to master Eruption, potentially, although I actually think the Panache is the better card for the run. Double Panache. And thanks to Ceramic Fish, I have exactly enough money, almost, to buy another remove, or we can get Panic Button, which is also quite good. I think removes are really strong here. Thanks, Ceramic Fish. Good work. Potion Belt, Toy Ornithopter. What a combo. Cool. More potion slots, and now we heal when we use them. Love it. No idea if we can fight this elite. Let's see how this goes. Promising. Sunder's something, but Wheel Kick's even better here. I think. Double Panache. I think this will do 28. We play one more card this turn, deal 14 damage to all enemies. Oh no, it is 14. And then becomes 28. Bummer. Dang. Take 6 then. Second foreign influence is here. Talk to the Hand is here. I think we can handle this elite with 36 health. These flurries continue to be terrible. Greetings, Gremlin Leader. Prepare to become Gremlin Bleeder. Ooh, hello. Don't mind if I do play Deviform. Kill both minions, but then I'd be in Wrath. Really rather not be in Wrath. Yeah, that could get me killed. Note that you don't gain money from killing minions with Hand of Greed. Yeah, we got attacked. Vigilance is there, so life is potentially good. And study, meditate. Ouch. Give me your money. Get a lantern for energy on turn 1. Managed to not use any potions there, although I'm thinking we should, if we want to have any chance of fighting the Burning Elite, we should rest here. Doesn't seem more like we're going to the shop is going to be worth it. Just Lucky is borderline as a card in this deck. I don't think it's good enough. Maybe with an upgrade it'd be okay. What would be my exchange rate between rare, uncommon, and common relics? Ooh. Oh, that's a good question. Say uncommon. I think the money price at the shop does a pretty good job of it, which is that common is at 150, uncommon is at 250, and rare is 300. So rare to common is 2 to 1, and then an uncommon is basically as good as a rare. But that's only speaking in averages, and the rare pool especially is like feast or famine. Either it's an obscenely useful relic or it's completely worthless, with not a whole lot of in between. The uncommons are a bit more niche, but very broadly useful. Alright, I'll fight this elite. Strength Slavers. Oh boy, that is tough. That is more damage than I was prepared to deal with on turn 1. What is that? Jesus. 40-something? Yikes. It's not good. And I drew basically nothing defense-wise turn 1. Is there a weight of turn 1? Yes. Thankfully, Tori Ornithopter and Orichalcum give plus 16 to us here, so we're alive. But not particularly alive. This is the reason I rested before going to this elite node. But for how long? Looks like I gotta play Study Devaform. Keep Eruption, Study, Meditate, Miracle, and then it's really all up to the next turn draw. If we don't draw amazingly next turn, we're just gonna die instantly. Which is how we've lost previous runs. Definitely. Technically alive. The best kind of alive. Let's just double check that this is enough already. 16, 17, 10. $43 damage. Good lord. Yeah, we have to drink this too. Alright, I'll play the second study then. It's for hand space. That's a good start. Is that enough? Can't activate Panache twice. To kill 2 of them. I don't think that's enough. Let me just double check though. Actually, Yeah, this is fine. Never anything to be worried about. Don't know why you were concerned, Twitch chat. Perfectly fine. Never been more alive in my life. Oh wait, we have another fight, huh? Seems bad. Feels like we might need Evaluate or something. Not sure what gets me through the next fight better. I'm pretty happy with Bronze Automaton as our boss, so just gotta survive a little bit longer. I think no cards? I'm not sure. This fight might do us in. Snecko's a pretty good candidate for not killing us, though, so that's nice. Please don't kill me, Snecko. Do I Third Eye now? I think I might need that in hand for blocking. 2 moldy potatoes, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Good luck to ya. Alright, what's on top of the deck? Spooky stuff. Triple damage next turn. Alright, let's do it this way. Perfect. I think this will be enough. Very tricky. Something like a Cut-Through Fate could really help us by letting us scry through the draw pile. That said, we've got a very difficult fight ahead of us. We have to defeat Bronze Automaton with very little health and no potions. Gonna be sleeping. This will be pretty much up to the draw order, depending on when these 5 powers show up. If we get Deviform turn 1, or Scrawl turn 1 or turn 2, we should be okay. If not, we could be dead pretty quick here. What am I going to upgrade? My hit points. We're going to sleep here. I need enough health to survive at least 2 turns in the Bronze Automaton fight, and currently we don't have that. Just not able to block quite enough. Alright, let's Third Eye. We need to know if Wheel Kick is going to draw... Deviform. The answer is no. Do I meditate turn 1? I think I study turn 1. Okay, there's Scrawl. Scrawl and Cut-Through Fate should help us get some stuff down. Could potentially play our Deviform. If we can't find it, the orbs are going to steal it. That would be relatively unpleasant. Okay, there it is. Yes, we will just play that. We'll have to tank this attack with the Orichalcum, but that's why we rested. Was to allow us to get Deviform in play. Do a little bit more damage by playing the Panache. Don't use the Foreign Influence yet? Question mark. They're going to steal Vigilance, and I have no idea whether they take Strike or Insight. I guess it's probably Strike Vigilance, huh? Interesting. That's good. Then I won't get attacked next turn. Playing the Halt is bad here. Okay. Ouch. It's not over till it's over. How do we know what the orbs are going to take? They take based on rarity, and apparently Insight is valued at the exact same rarity as Vigilance and Strike. That's interesting. Cool. Did not know that. Do-do-do-do. Rebound. Rebound, halt. And then we go Strike, Meditate, Eruption, and Rebound. Love that we got Rebound here. So I can do things like this. Eruption. Rebound, halt. Insight, halt. That's pretty cool. And then I'm going to go Strike, Steady, Vigilance. So we can do many things with Insight. 2 insights per turn. How insightful. Also, Deviform is giving me a bajillion energy, which is even better than being insightful. It's just overpowered. GG. Okay, we made it through Bronze Automaton. That was pretty cool. Really showing the power of this deck. Once the engine gets going, we are very, very strong. The thing is, it just takes 3 or 4 turns. And a lot of fights are very dangerous during those 3 or 4 turns. Like, oh, I don't know, the 3 Slavers, who really did a number on us. But we made it through the act. We're starting to replenish our potion resource. We're skipping rare cards that we don't want, like these. And we're going to have more health in Act 3, as well as another boss relic, which is pretty promising. Boar45, thanks for 5 months. You're heckin' welcome for all the content. Thanks for 7. Spirit Shield would have been nice to see here, as far as block cards go. We're definitely going to need to find some kind of block engine soon. I'm not 100% sure what that looks like, but we'd better start grabbing pieces. Energy is really nice for getting set up. Giving enemies extra strength, though, is real nasty-like. Very bad. Could take double strength potions with Sacred Bark. Not sure how I feel about that in this situation. Or we could take Black Star for extra relics off elites, of which there's not that many left, and I'm not sure how many we can fight. So Philosopher's Stone would get us through the Act 3 pretty well, but then in Act 4, with the heart attacking for even more damage than normal, we're going to be in really big trouble. With the Potion Belt, Sacred Bark feels right. I could see that. I'm just a little worried that we don't get very far if we're only on 3 energy per turn. It's going to be very hard to play Deviform. And if we can't play the Deviform initially, we can't do anything. How good are we at Act 3 elites? We can have an okay time versus Reptomancer. Giant Head actually seems relatively free, and with Pyramid, Nemesis isn't that bad. But we're much better at them with 4 energy. I'll do it. I'm worried that I'm sentencing us to death versus hearts, although I'm hoping the potion belt can maybe mitigate that somewhat. Just have to find some potions and hold on to them. Shops are not a thing, apparently. Go to maybe one of these two. With a smiling mask, we ought to. Elites along the way. Can fight 2, max 3. Yeah, Black Star would have been pretty sad. I think I'll be happy with the energy here. Let's take some events. We do get an extra relic here. Can we beat Darklings, though? If they're all buffing on turn 1, the answer is a definitive maybe. I guess there's no reason not to just wait one turn. With Pyramid, we get to keep all these cards. Perfect, and that's why we keep them. Crunchy. Okay, Darklings eliminated. We get an upgraded Third Eye, which I would love. Scry 5, as well as some upfront block. 1, we need block sources, period. And 2, Scrying is very useful for helping me find the cards we need to set up in the draw pile. Second floor is Mind Bloom, where we could upgrade all cards or get rich for big penalties. Being unable to heal is pretty nasty with the Ornithopter, and quite a lot of the important stuff is already upgraded. No shops anytime soon for the 999 gold. I think that means we're fighting a boss. And taking the rare relic instead. Oh yeah, so grateful for bonus energy there. And the bonus money. However, not taking damage is currently a priority, and that looks difficult. The most block. I can't do Eruption Halt Vigilance. Now we just go Defend Halt. I could do some shenanigans with the Stance Potion here. Block all of this. I think I'd rather have the potion, though. It's okay to take some life loss to Hexaghost in this event. Tends to happen. Bonk. Give me your money, Ghost. All that for the Unceasing top. That's not particularly worth it. We have no cards in hand during our turn. Draw a card. Meh. Pretty hard to do. Mental Fortress Plus, however, giving us 6 block per stance change. That can be part of our endgame plan here. And that seems important. We also get a Glowing Tesseract, where we can give up 10 health. A little bit delicate here, but we get to look at 3 colorless card rewards, which are very good indeed. Stuff like Panic Button, another potential part of our endgame block plan. The third Panache. Could have had double Panache normal-like. Jack of all trades is kind of interesting. Ace Tyra. Asking for a dad joke. Hmm. I don't think I actually want this panache. We do want panic button, though. Beer. How do we get a new mastery this run? With panache. Only because we studied hard. Alternately, we died. Those aggressive spikers, they get you every time. Yet another fight where the Philosopher's Stone is penalizing us. I think we're going to have a short run here, Twitch chat. The fact that we got out of Act 2 was incredible, but ultimately, this is a classic case of too many power syndrome. Cards that don't do anything on the turn you play them will get you killed in fights that demand immediate action. And unfortunately, we can't use the Unceasing Top because Meditate's here. Bummer. Although, wait. No, it's only 14. Dang. Do we not get the draw off Meditates last? No, we don't. And even if we did, our turn would end, so... No. Okay, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna path away from the elites for now. Shouldn't be coming as a surprise. We can just do damage with panache. Okay, there's the upgraded Just Lucky I asked for. I do like the Scry. Got no use for Prostrate. Any full heals in the event? We should have gone for this fire. Shop is pretty good, though. No full heal at the shop. There's Third Study. There's Panacea. And there's Potions, which are a form of healing. There's also a very cheap card remove, which is very good. Strikes get out, please. Letter opener is, I agree, cute, but not a good use of our money. What do you call it when this potion makes all your cards 3 cost? Snecko foiled. Don't think we want the rainbow cheese, although it's one of the few things that could maybe save our life. Maybe the skill potion can save our life. Skill potion, save me. More Like Ball says, been trying A20 Watcher recently and getting absolutely smacked. That's a pretty typical experience. This game is hard and Watcher is hard. Caw. Alright, Panic Button's pretty sweet here. What's on top of the deck? More blocking stuff. Those ones. Nice. So 26 plus 12. 38. That's a full block. Cool. This turn looks like I'll have to use Panic Button to stay alive. But we should be able to set up a kill for next turn pretty trivially, so I don't see that being a problem either. Nice fight. Any enemy that gives you a free turn 1 is not so hard for this deck. Oh, there it is. Second Deviform. It seems almost suicidal. But think of the unceasing top value. All or nothing, Twitch chat. Don't attack me, Spiker. No! A Spiker! Oh, you're stinky. Tantrum, though. Here we go. Why are you so stinky? Why? You must tell me. Does draw a card. Though whether I can play that card is questionable, so I won't. It was a Panache. And then Meditate. That would have been pretty good, actually. Let's block 12. Skill potion time? Skill potion time. We want to use one potion anyway, just for the heal. Perfect. Empty Mind is another stance-changing card. I think we want more of those now that we have Mental Fortress. And more card draw with the double Deviform is also huge here. So I'll be taking an Empty Mind. I'll be happily sleeping. I'll collect 2 relics. Damaru for 1 mantra per turn, and Vajra for 1 strength. Also this way, if I don't want to go to a shop, but I do want to go to a shop, so I think I'll probably sleep another time. Any upgrades that really feel important? Empty Mind draw upgrade's pretty good. One of the Deviforms upgraded would be okay. Steady upgrade's pretty good. Vigilance upgrade's also kind of nice. I think here I'm going to recall, actually, so we have more options at the final fire. We get to see how much damage we take to this elite. If it's more than 34, then I apologize to myself, because I've killed me. I think we're going to play this. Really hoping to not have this happen. This would be a great time to find Panic Button. Let's start with, I guess, Insight. It's not helpful. Yikes. Might need the Empty Mind last. Alright, Sweeping Weave draws 1. Scry. Halt. Technically a block card. As utility in this situation. We also have the Stance Potion. So that can block for 12. Jeez. Damn it. Alright, let's do it. Whew, okay. We got what we wanted. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Panic button saves the day. And I think I need to take Mental Fortress to avoid shenaniganry. Mental Fortress Eruption. Hopefully we don't get attacked. But if we do, I at least have... Oh, man. Didn't draw that. So I can't do third eye things. Shoot. Fine. At least Orichalcum blocks. If we get attacked for 46 again next turn, I have to abandon run. Good. Thank you for not killing me. Okay. Don't have access to Weaken currently, so Wave of the Hand is definitely welcome, although it's yet another card that could be a little iffy at times, in terms of actual performance. It's on top of the deck. More scrying. Perfect. Kerblamo. Darklings were again easy, at least. Protect is probably unnecessary. Event or fight? I think event. Medical kit, you say? How interesting. That brings the Unceasing Top truly online, almost to the point where I want to, like, remove Meditate, but I don't think we remove Meditate. Power Potion looks pretty good. Can I offer you a Juzu bracelet in these trying times? And of course, Strike Remove looks pretty good. Talk to the Hand... Talk to the Hand could help, potentially. I wouldn't say Talk to the Hand does contribute a whole lot to our block. We don't have any multi-hit attacks. It's really just 3 per hit that we do, which is not much. I don't think it's... I think Empty Body would be a better block source, for example. And we could afford Empty Body, but I'm going to keep enough money so that we can remove a card in Act 4. Swift Potion could be nice, too. Instead of these Strength Potions. Yeah, I'll use a Strength Potion in this fight. Rather than the Blessing of the Forge, that sounds fine. You can stop your turn now. Back this, and sure, I'll take the study now. Currently no way out of Wrath. Show me your moves. That might just be a lethal. That looks like a lethal. Gonna do like 70 damage? Maybe not quite enough. I can't change your intent without striking you, is that correct? Feels correct. This we could just block, which I might choose to do. This is going to be 74. That won't be quite enough damage. Okay. Let's just block. Although, wait, Panache. Maybe it will be enough. Aha, it will be. Excuse me. Okay, no potion. Omniscience, though? Yes. That could help a lot versus Heart. And I am going to snooze before we go on. Although upgrading Omniscience is tempting. We have the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade anything important during the final battles. What I feel like I need most here is health. Health to survive the shenanigans that I'm about to be put through. Please let me survive the shenanigans. Panaches aren't particularly good versus Time Eater. Some good unceasing top stuff going on here. This way. I knew that was going to happen. That's fine, though. I don't need that much energy for Time Eater. Certainly glad we rested. Ouch. Yeah, +1 strength is really hurting us. Time Eater's so angy, though. Is Devil Form gonna cut it? Ooh, I don't know. Guess we're gonna have to hope so. Otherwise, it's double Panache. No, double Devil Form. Good luck to us here. 16 by 3. Pretty difficult to deal with while frail. Not impossible, mind you, but definitely difficult. These insights are actually horrible. Good, okay. I think I might get to be alive here. Although I may have to play Panic Button, which means we may die next turn. I have very little that I can do about it. I need to play it. I don't need to play it, but I need to play it. So try not to kill me, Time Eater. Looks like we're gonna die. How do we live? Empty Mind Meditate could maybe save us? Maybe. What do you have? Nothing useful. Potions are 15 health. Okay, so that alone is enough to survive on. And there's Empty Mind Meditate. Good. Mental Fortress will still work here. I really don't want to use these potions, though. These are for Act 4. If we have to use them here, we're dead. We're dead. Like a million times over. Corruption, Empty Minds, Meditate, no prob. Who needs potions? Want that vigilance. Though I actually need the insights, huh? I do. Below half. Good turn next turn. Okay, I think we're through the Time Eater fight here, now that we've got all the powers in play. Life is pretty good. Next boss, though, I don't know. Seems hard. Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. All right, 13 health into the Awakened one. It's pretty spooky, but Scrawl turn 1 is certainly promising. Scrawl turn 1 helps a ton here, as does Wave of the Hand turn 1. Let's just go... It's a bit iffy, but Wave of the Hand, Panache, Study, Miracle, Scrawl. Cool. Don't think we want to play the second Study. Maybe not the second Panache either. Certainly we want to play Mental Fortress here. To come up with 29 block this turn if I play Fortress. That seems even harder to do now. Maybe need to forge potion. I think we do. That'll upgrade the Deviform, which is... I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I think I need a forge potion. Fortress Vigilance is 18 block, 21 block. That's good enough. And we can halt if we need to. Oh yeah, and they get weakened too. Okay, that is great. Perfect. Okay, that ought to be sufficient for now. For turn 1. Clothesline. Streamline's also pretty spicy, but I want the weakness here. For now. Really gonna want to halt next turn, if possible. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, this is probably the most difficult turn to survive. If we can live through this, we should be okay. And indeed, we can live through it. Almost enough energy to play the Deviform. That'd be pretty sweet. Actually play the Deviform, though. Seems rather tricky to actually do in practice. Oh, this'll do it. Or no, that's still 1 energy short. Bummer. Here we go. If we go Vigilance, Halt, Eruption. Oh, I can't meditate now. Arg. Yeah, this is why we had to take the Philosopher's Stone in the first place. Imagine this with 1 less energy per turn. We wouldn't be doing anything. We'd be very dead. Just wait till we get Divinity, of course. I can just wait 10 turns. Brilliant. It's like genuinely the correct answer, too. It's funny. Did I halt before Eruption there? That was wrong if I did that. Brain left me long ago. Okay, take 5 is okay, I suppose. Boy. Just hang on for one more turn. We can do it. Let's do it. Okay. This might have to be panic button, actually. It'd be kind of sad. Can Omniscience meditate? No, I can't, right? 4 goes to 3. No, I can't Omniscience meditate. Deck is very difficult to play without the Deviform down. Certainly true. I think we panic button now, we Divinity and kill next turn. That has to be what happens. That works for me. Get rid of this. Hoping I wouldn't draw the wheel kick, that's fine. It's time to do damage. So we go wheel kick, insight, omniscience wheel kick. Deviform panache. This might just be working. This is pretty cool. We don't even need to empty mind. We can just meditate. So I can study meditate. Study meditate. Now we stall 10 turns again. Now that we have Deviform in play, we don't need no stalling. We're through this fight. I'm impressed we got to Act 4. Wasn't sure we were going to. I don't like that we only have 2 potions, but I do like that we have 2 potions. So again, it'll have to do. Beat of Death is going to kill us with these insights, huh? Just gotta feel no pain. Easy peasy. Have I been here before? You know, I'm not even 100% sure we needed the Blessing of the Forge for that fight, but I'm glad we used it. I think I rest for 12 more. No upgrades. No upgrades. 83 bucks. Can buy 1 Swift Potion. That's pretty good. Or a Carter move. Surely a Swift Pot's better than a Carter move. Speed Potion is cute. Oh, that's true. We would have lost the Deviform if I hadn't used the Blessing. That would have been a difficult fight without Deviform. Not impossible, mind you, but definitely difficult. Hello, you two. Scroll on top, huh? Cool. Excellent, I think. What's the play here? I could Omni Mental Fortress. That's pretty good. And meditating won't be enough, though. Word to the wise, thanks for 21 months of support. Could also Omniscience Panache, which is kind of interesting, and then use Panic Button to block this turn. Next turn seems like it would be an issue, though. I have no block in play. Could Omni Vigilance. Then play Eruption. Third Eye and Meditate. That's not terrible. Oh, sorry, Bossborn. Let me get you. Bossburn, thanks for 32 months. Heck yeah. Closing in on 3 full years. Thank you. Oh yeah, the spear has a shadow. So does the shield, I suppose. I don't think I ever really noticed that. But the Watcher... there's a shadow there. If we do anything other than play Deviform, we don't get to Deviform in this fight, which is probably fine, because it costs 3 energy, and this fight's going to be very short. Ceasing Top. So it would be Omni Mental Fortress, Panic Button, Meditate. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. We lose the Deviforms, but again, I'm not worried about that. Meditate back what? Just Lucky, Empty Mind? Only we had Mummy Hand. If only. Maybe that was Third Eye. Don't worry about it. So we have to face 11x4 here, but I have a number of tools available to me to help with that. Those ain't it, though. Third Eye, Empty Mind, Vigilance. Should be almost a full block. Close enough, certainly. Perfect. Take those. No need for foreign influence yet. Well, I could activate Panache with it. I think we did very well in this fight. Exceedingly well, one might even say. Flying me. Need to find a way out of Wrath here. Good. Get him. Panache, go! Hey, we actually made it to the heart with 4 potions. And more than a faint chance, I think, Twitch chat. I genuinely like our odds now. What a weird run this has been. Our site is down. It sure is. The server has died. Is Failey around? I don't think so. Oh, she is. They are. Good. Thank you, Failey. Will the assist here? This has been a wild run, hasn't it? Hasn't it? So I think we power potion first. That's what I want to say. Oh, blame the streamer, I see. Guess we panache first. Then we can both Cultist Potion and Power Potion. Three mantra per turn. Or 3 block when we scry with Nirvana is also not bad. This would be mantra Divinity on turn 4. A non-attack turn. I think I'd rather take the Nirvana. Take a little more beat of death, but that's fine. Discard those. Turn 1 Deviform. Yeah. Okay, I think we have a genuinely good chance here. Could play Miracle Mental Fortress. Don't know if I have a good reason to yet. Oh, Panache is the reason, I guess. We do 14 damage. but we take 4. I don't think I'm going to. This is really all about whether we survive the early turns. Once we're alive, we're alive. Problem is, this heart has bonus strength, so we could very well die real fast, like. Good luck to us. Yeah, 4x15 and then 69 next turn. Thankfully, Wave of the Hand is here. And so is Swift Potion. So Panache, Wave of the Hand, Third Eye. Strength Potion. No, Swift Potion. We use the healing from the Strength Potion next turn. I think we want this. Scry Power. Thank you, Nirvana. Empty Mind and Meditate. We don't want to use Empty Mind too early here. Let's see what Custer Fate can get. This is also more block with Scry. I have to discard Omniscience if I want to draw Vigilance right now. Let's lose the Void temporarily. No good targets for Omniscience anyway. It's all about surviving right now. Although I won't get the block if I don't Fortress first, huh? This seems fine. We go Miracle, Mental Fortress, Vigilance. Next turn we have Empty Mind, Meditate, Panic Button to stay alive. I think that'll be enough. Especially if we meditate... Are we meditating here? Third Eye plus, probably. Void? Cute. Ow. So. We're short quite a bit of block, but Panic Button says this shouldn't be too bad. And we can Eruption Halt as well. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. I think we're okay here. Just gotta be careful about how many cards we play. Now we can use the Strength Potion too. Get that 5 final health out of the Toy Ornithopter. 20 additional health from this thing in this fight alone might well be the difference between success and failure for this run. This has been a very challenging run. Nirvana helping out too here. Look at that. I'm actually going to discard Deviform, as I do not want to deal with it this turn. I want to deal with it next turn. Make it our Meditate target, probably. So we go Empty Mind, Eruption, Meditate. For an Influence this turn if I want to. Sure about that. Scrawl is also kind of tempting here. Actually, maybe I did want to play Deviform. Doesn't it exhaust if we meditate it? No, actually. It will not. Could play this and then scroll for more cards. We're guaranteed to survive if I Panic Button Meditate, are we not? Or defend Panic Button Meditate? Let's just double check that. We get 25, 31 minus 6, 25 block. To block 41, take 51. Take 10, go to 25. I'm cool with that. Cool. We need some blocks for next turn, though. Empty Mine seems like the play. Eruption Halt, Meditate for next turn. That seems grand. Just 6 more turns until Divinity. That's right. We're almost there. That is block first. And this still gives block with Nirvana, actually. Let's get rid of this. Okay, Heart still has Philosopher's Stone. Thankfully, we do have weakness through the next attack cycle. The cards that we currently have. I may wish to meditate so that I can Unceasing Top. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, stop there. 3 by 15, once again. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. This gets weakened to the same value either way. I think I genuinely need the block here, so yeah, need that. That. There are 8 cards in the draw pile, so if I study, I'm going to draw all of them. Seems pretty good. We need 45 block. I think we keep Weave of the Hand for next turn. Play this now? Or do we cut through Fate? We should cut through Fate. I don't think Nirvana gives you block with an empty discard pile. Can't remember, actually. So maybe better to go with Third Eye, Meditate? Yes. Study is now in play. Okay. Oh, take 1. Ow. I'm gonna figure out if we Omniscience anything this turn. Seems pretty good. Can't believe this deck is making it. It's just barely good enough, but only just barely. Those are good cards. I'm going to Omniscience the Crush Joints. Take one again. Currently surviving just by the grace of the Ornithopter here for this fight. And I think we're there, actually. Right, we just go Eruption and do stuff. His attacks are sure damaging now. I have 12 energy. For some stupid reason. Cuts your fate. GG, Twitch chat. What a run. Seat of our pants the whole way through, desperately resting, desperately picking energy, but desperately winning in the end. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Wow. Talk about a close call. That run made me want to go scry in a corner, you know? GG. Just under 2 hours to get through that hot nonsense. Constantly trying to figure out how to form our block engine this whole run. Ultimately relying on the card draw engine of double study plus double deviform to create something that managed to work. It was actually far better in Act 4 than I thought it would be. The elites in particular, if we took any more damage to them, really, we were dead. But we picked the right Omniscience play on turn 1 with the double Mental Fortress and solved that fight, and it worked out. It worked out. That was great. That was great. Remember going down to 1 health? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Surviving by potions. Steve with a B, thanks for the gifted sub. Venom Fox, thanks for 41 months of support. Mr. Fishhead, thanks for a gifted sub as well. Big thank you to... who gave the 2,000 bits? Always DMB, 2,000 bits for the unlikely victory. Haymaker NZ getting in there with 7 months. What a silly, silly run. Yeah, definitely a highlight, Failey. Thank you. Absolutely redonkulous. Double Deviform, double Study, double Panache. What a triple power combo to get with the Watcher here, and crossing off what are, I think, some of the most difficult cards to master in the whole heckin' game. Cool. Very cool. I really appreciated that we actually used both Deviforms, too. Funny Man, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Hungry Man and Funny Man teaming up to become Fungry Man. And Jamat, thanks you so much for the gifted sub as well. Fungry, like the opposite of hangry, I guess. Is my brain still working? Not really. Never say that again. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got 144 gold from this fish. So, I would never have taken Snecko Eye. I wonder how Violet Lotus might have done. I think we did need the Pyramid ultimately. Yeah, we beat Guardian. It was the task, the elites, that's right. We went to 1 health versus 3 slavers. And then, only because of the explosive potion did we survive Snecko. And then we won. We definitely, repeatedly, and often took a lot of damage. Mexicos did 12. And then the freaking shapes, man. As usual, 3 shapes. The deadliest encounter of Act 2, by far. Or Act 3, excuse me. Other than Time Eater. Time Eater did us dirty, too. Damaru was crucial in one fight, the Awakened one, which lasted for 13 turns. How cute. Top drew 3 cards during that run. I don't even remember when that happened, but I guess it helped at some point. Weird. But really, when it came to blocking, it was honestly the Halt and the Mental Fortress that were doing most of the work. Everything else was like support. Very strange run. So Ironclad would be next up. I don't think I have brain for more Spire. This run has frazzled me pretty thoroughly. So Brotato? I like Brotato. Kind of my stream ending ritual now, when I don't have any brain left. Just become a spud and shoot things. Would Donu Deka have been the easiest of the Act 3 bosses? I think it would be very difficult for us to take less than 5 damage to Donu Deka. I actually think if we gotten Donu Deka as the second boss, we might have perished. But maybe that's wrong. More like Pogtato. Tato. How often do I eat actual potatoes? There's a pile of potatoes in my kitchen right now. I'm a potato lover. Mashed potatoes, French fries, baked potato. It's all good to me. Potato soup. In place of Time Eater, I think that would have been easier. We probably would have been able to save the Blessing of the Forge there. My guess is we take somewhere in the realm of 15 to 30-ish damage from shapes, mostly on turn 1 and turn 2. If we can get the powers down safely, we can get everything done. But the big problem with the Donu Deka fight is there's never a spare turn to work with. They attack you every single turn without fail. And that would mean, at some point, shorting our self-block to play the other stuff. Potato pancakes, also amazing. Hash browns. Being allergic to potatoes sounds like a tough life. Boiled potatoes with pickled herring. That sounds very Scandinavian. Which actually reminds me of one of my favorite dad jokes. Why does the Swedish Navy have barcodes on their hulls? So they can Scandinavian. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. After a short break here, we're going to be switching on over to Brotato. SG Stray, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Choo choo, everybody. Thanks for that hype train. What a good watcher run. Okay, back in a few, everybody. When I return, it's Brotato time. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Let's play some Tato. Tato is a wave survival game. Kind of one part Vampire Survivors, one part Binding of Isaac. Oh, we get to try Saver again. How delightful. So Saver is a character that's all about holding on to your cash. We're going to start with a random weapon here and get a spear. Interesting. Don't know if that's good or not. Saver starts with the harvesting stat, which gives you additional money and experience at the end of waves, as well as a piggy bank, giving us a % of our materials as a bonus. Any unspent materials we have get a 20% bonus. So the idea with Saver is you get a bunch of money and then you don't spend anymore. And your money will just kind of multiply with itself. And that gives this character a big damage bonus, because every 25 materials equals 1% damage up, which is real strong-like if abused properly. I'd like to get some early harvesting. I guess I'll take some speed. We've got a double tree item. Interesting. Hatchets could be good. Hatchets have a really fast attack speed, actually. Let's try Hatchet. Hatchet Saver. Although Shuriken Saver could also be, like, a big deal. You really want to upgrade the Shurikens more. I'll reroll, even if we only lock. Luck's probably going to be worth it. Since we already have 2 tree ups, more luck means more items dropping. So I'm going to lock that, and we'll go spear as well. Multiple spears will give us more max health, using that primitive keyword. So again, the trick with Saver is to spend some of your money, but not all of it. I think oftentimes looking to lock items in the shop. When you lock an item, you prevent it from increasing its price further. Normally the price of items goes up each wave, but anything that's locked is exempt from that. Got to kill those trees. I really would like harvesting. There we go. Move speed. There's no cost for locking an item. Well, the downside of it, rather, is that a new item isn't generated in that slot at the beginning of the next wave, so you're at -1 item seen. So you only want to lock items that you actually want to buy, of course. Ooh, attack speed. That'll help a lot. Stat I don't often enough invest in. Oh, bag plus propeller hat. That'll generate a constant drip of materials for us. As we get crates from these trees. Materials already. $30 materials. Good. Good, I'll take some regen. Burning spreads, we're not using burning, so I'll recycle that for 14 materials, which will turn into more and more materials as we go further into the run. Grab some more move speed and keep investing in harvesting. More harvesting, more better. Looking for hatchets and spears primarily. Otherwise, we just want to save money. Coupon's good. Little muscly dude's okay as well. Some melee damage and some max health. Both stats we appreciate. Alright, I'll lock a muscly dude. Definitely want another weapon after this wave. 3 is really not enough. 9 dodge, or 2 armor, or 10 luck. I think we want luck. More luck means more crates. There's another hatchet and another spear. Perfect. Let's grab all of this. More spears seems a bit weird, but okay. Want to lock this range up? No, I'm just going to lock the spear for now. With Saber, oddly enough, it can be correct to stop upgrading your weapons at a certain point. Normal characters want to upgrade their weapons to deal substantially more damage, but with Saber, any money you spend is going to be damage lost. So money spent on damage upgrades is a questionable choice at a lot of the time. There's a crate. Ooh, recycling machine. More materials from recycled items. That is a big deal for surezies. Double bag. Yeah. Don't think I'm going to spend on Scar. Got every egg so far, that's pretty good. Okay, it's a crate. Give it to me. No! Oh well. 6 melee damage. Ooh. Also wouldn't mind some armor. Armor will help me a lot with surviving the next wave. Yeah, it will. Okay, I'll take 3 armor. Higher level spears have more range as well. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to upgrade on my weapons here. Slightly faster cooldown as well. On the spear, not the hatchet. Okay, I'll lock the spear too. Defective steroids are also not bad. Buy those. Again, keeping enough money with the piggy bank to get a solid amount of money each round. Kind of key here. Having good move speed really helps with avoiding these chargers. Black belt. Melee damage and experience gain. That's great. Minus luck is a little sad, but oh well. I'll recycle that. Do we take even more harvesting? I'm going to go with... yeah. I'll fall for it. Lock this and lock this. 10% move speed is super worth it. We can at least kill wave 9 with what we have. Probably have to buy those items after this wave. Double crate. $1,591 materials. There's a lot of materials. 6 melee damage. There we go. Alright, let's go Finn. Upgrade the spears. Mastery. And I'll buy the glasses at a 13 gold discount for a free reroll here. I'll do one more reroll. Leather vest is good survivability. I'll buy that before the horde wave. Damage starting to get up there. With over 1,000 materials, we're at 48% damage up, so our attacks do quite a bit more. Especially with the large amount of melee damage stat we have. The hatchets do 38 instead of 5. The spears do 53 instead of 15. That's a lot. A little overwhelmed here, though, regardless. Okay, good thing we're tanky. Let's grab some regen. I would like to be able to survive a little bit better. Regen and armor, or more luck. I think for this horde wave we're about to fight, I want the armor. Take this luck. Don't add more enemies. Don't think I take Triangle of Power either. Any item that is a damage up is, again, really not worth it. Because we just get damage by not spending our money. That's the power of Saber. I managed not to get hit there. Good horde wave. Really good horde wave. Dodge chance, sure. I think a substantial max health upgrade helps a lot. So does range, actually. Especially with hatchets. But let's go max health. This is range and attack speed, although minus lifesteal's iffy. 20 luck? That I want. 20 luck will pay for itself. 25 luck from Panda. As well as 12 max health. We get minus damage, but honestly, I think the luck will pay off big time. So let's buy that. I'll buy a bat too. And then we're going to stop spending money again. It's true that range gives less relative range for spears, but extra pixels of distance on the hits is always nice. Wave. No need for a pumpkin. Pumpkin only applies to ranged attacks. Let's not take crit chance. Let's take 15 attack speed. Yes. Attack speed is where it's at. You never want to take a percent damage level up on this character. 71 damage on a hatchet 3. Seems like an improvement. I'm going to lock both of these hatchets. We'll buy them before the Horde wave. I actually want to go less spears and more hatchets. Explosion damage? That's useless to me, but 200 materials is real good like. That was 9% damage up. This is another 8%. And another coupon? Heck yeah. Let's get some more range. Range is what these hatchets want. So you're telling me I want to wait one more wave with the piggy bank? I do. So we're now at 4,600 materials, 166% damage up. Makes these spears do 117. This wave should be really easy. Usually if you can get past wave 11 or 12 on Saver, you're good. Hardest part of the middle waves. Once your build comes together, everything just dies. Bullets. Take a lemonade. Torture. Restore 4 health per second. But don't heal any other way. We don't have very much healing, so this is actually huge. In addition to the 15 max health, I'll take it. And I'll definitely take 20 luck as well, so that we can get even more crates in the final waves. Okay. I'm going to spend some money on hatchets here. So the purple hatchet does 105 damage. I'll buy the metal plate. ST's couch is cute. Bring on the Horde. 5,000 materials. It's actually 115 damage for this hatchet. Just mow the Horde down. Dang. The blip blaps. And they're gone. Turn this into money. This too. All of it. Money. Give me attack speed. And 8 melee damage? Oh my goodness. 8 is a lot of melee damage. Thunder Sword does 200 damage. And spawns melee, elemental damage projectiles that do nothing. Okay, well, let's not do that. One more. Handcuffs. Focus is also interesting. Minus 30% damage. Or plus 30%, but minus 6 attack speed. I don't think the bag's worth it anymore. Note how much money we've gotten from the 2 bags we have. 400. Oh, hatchet, yeah. Love that. You know what? I am going to buy handcuffs. Give me 8 more melee damage. 170 damage on the purple hatchet now, and actually it's 195. Yeah, we're pretty much invincible now. It's too much DPS for anything to even touch us. Murder Town is complete. Who needs elemental damage? Honestly, 20 luck is tempting, but 114 materials? Just give me the mats. That lifesteal didn't do anything. Foolish. 8,000 materials. We do so much damage, it's kind of like we have Lumberjack shirt, except we don't. Just one-shotting the trees with our natural damage. Power generator, 1% damage for every speed we have. Sure. We have an elite this wave. I have bad news for this elite. Even the white hatchet does 200 damage. It's really not that much of an improvement for the white to the purple hatchet, you can see. 215 versus 285. Whatever. One dead elite. attack speed's nice, but 150 materials, even better. Regen is doubled when we have less than half health. Torture says we can't heal from this, so recycle it. Likewise, Torture says we can't heal from these, so recycle them. And recycle that, putting us up to 12,000 materials. Seems pretty good. Spear 4 does 500 damage? Okay, that I'll buy. Sure. Holy moly, those hit hard. Yeah, our percent damage currently 539 with 13,000 materials. We hit for 500 damage, which is a lot. I saw over 1,000 on the crit there. That's too much. That's too much damage. You're not supposed to do that much damage. More money. Even the tardigrade is money. 4 armor sounds good. And forget anything in this shop. Just go to the final wave with a final damage percent of 699. Nice. 17,000 materials. Hardly our fastest boss kill, but still very good. GG. GG, there's the secret of Saver. Just save money, forehead. It's that easy. Beautiful. Let's do a new run. Gladiator. 20% bonus attack speed for every different weapon you have. Can only equip melee weapons. So Gladiator is all about having 6 different melee weapons. And we're starting with a jousting lance. Big penalty to attack speed and luck. Well, actually mostly just luck makes the Gladiator a bit awkward. Attack speed's no problem once you've got multiple different weapons equipped. Let's grab 1 armor. Knife Lightning Shiv. We are allowed to have elemental damage. Interesting. Fist? Lock boiling water? No, maybe not. Let's reroll one more time. One more time. We are allowed to have multiple of the same weapon, if we want to. Like, we could just go more lances here. Find lance to be a very good weapon. I'm going to grab another one. So with 3 weapons, we're at bonus attack speed now. That's all you need for a positive on Gladiators. 3 different weapons, although obviously 6 is the best. I'm gonna reroll these. Move speed, sure. I actually kind of like double jousting lance, double lightning shiv. Let's do it. Cacti club. We can do better. For something that's precise. A little bit of lifesteal? Sure. Negative harvesting is a bit annoying. I'll grab some melee damage and some speed. Runer. This is elemental and melee damage. Normally I don't like charcoal, but today's the day. It gets to be good. It's an okay broken mouth as well. Sure. Fertilizer. Fix our negative harvesting problem. And an early XP up also pretty decent. What about a chopper as the last weapon? Sure. Skills with health. Could start fixing our negative luck. I think we should fix our low max health. 26 is great. Go double fertilizer. Sure. Ghost Flint. Permanent attack speed scaling. And is a... I guess it's not a precise weapon. Let's combine these lightning shivs soon. We're at 2 elemental, okay. Two more melee damage? Sure. And I definitely would like to get some range stats so that our attacks can go a bit further. Sword. Alternates between sweeping and thrusting attacks. Interesting weapon. Sure. That means we're at 60 attack speed now. Disintegrated. Move speed, please. Ugly Tooth is a classic. Costs a bit of our luck, or our move speed rather, but any enemy we hit goes slower, which is quite nice for the extra tough stuff in particular. Pretty good. Yeah, the Gladiator's native attack speed is really helping. Let's get positive HP regen. More harvesting or 6 melee damage? 6 melee damage is pretty dang good. Go 6 melee damage. It's going to allow us to keep killing everything easily. Upgrade a lance. Could maybe consider more enemies. More enemies means more stuff we kill. Sure. We're cutting through the horde pretty well. Make it a purple lance. 49 damage on that. Could turn the chopper into scissors. That's probably better. Yeah, that's probably better. Since we have a bit of elemental, I'll take a scared sausage as well. Give us the chance to ignite enemies. For a bit of extra burning damage. Really good wave. Sure, I'll keep investing in elemental damage. Make these sausages spicier. Double gentle alien. I'm willing, but it's not exactly a great idea. Another very good wave. Let's get even more regen. If it's going to be purple perk, I'll take it. Small percent damage up. Not bad. Sure. Sure. Lightning Shiv 2. Better scissors as well. I'm actually considering going double Lightning Shiv. Let's do that. Get rid of the basic knife. This is minus crit chance, but 5 speed is pretty tempting. Do it. Let's do it. Third gentle alien? Surely I'm making a mistake at this point. What's the worst that could happen? 15% more enemies. Glorious. I'll take a little bit more move speed and more range. More range means more enemies getting hit at the same time, which is kind of huge. Got a 12% damage up. Another 12% damage up. A 7% damage up. Tempted by a Scar, but I'm not going to take it. Let's upgrade this into blue. Horde wave, huh? Horde with mummies. Spooky. Just focusing on isolating and killing the dangerous threats in the waves here. The horde itself is not so bad. I think lifesteal would help here. So, Horde Wave with 15% additional enemies, no problem. Sure, I'll get even more HP regen, but start waves at half health. Currently, our low max health makes that not so big an issue. Hey, there's a better lightning shiv. Let's really make that elemental damage pop. Bounce 4 times, dealing 40 damage. I like it. Flaming Brass Knuckles also seem like an excellent replacement for the sword, something that scales with our elemental damage. Do that. Could take lifesteal here. I think with the tomato, we're fine now. Holy moly. Elemental damage and melee damage? Never have I seen a better gnome than that. Let's go. Our enemies will be no more. Got him. Excellent. More range. And more regen. I really like how this is going, actually. We still have 120 range. That means these short-range precise weapons have much more distance on them. Fist 2. Weird Ghost is okay. Spider! 6 attack speed for every different weapon you have. That's the special weapon for this character, the Gladiator. I'll take it. And the steroids, too. Excellent. It's beautiful. I think getting to 6 weapons quickly is pretty important, Bimrin, but it's important to make sure that your weapons kind of complement each other. You need weapons that can deal with a crowd as well as weapons that can deal with high health single targets. And usually some mixture of weapons will get you there. Sometimes 6 of the same is good too. Whether to upgrade your weapons often depends on character in particular. That said, I think upgrading your weapons is usually one of the most important things you can do. If you're seeking to get and upgrade your weapons at every opportunity, I wouldn't call you wrong. All right, I'm gonna play with fire here. We're gonna take mouse and go to 25% additional enemies. I really ought not to do this, but here we are. Grab 3 elemental damage, sure. Mastery seems good. How much is our burning damage now? Maybe faster burning is genuinely useful. 36 by 3? Sure. Make the burning go faster. Make it happen. More regen. I want it. I want it. Yeah, it's best to try to get an array of weapons that ideally scales off of mostly one of the damage stats, melee range or elemental or engineering. Don't want to mix too much, although a hybrid build can work. In this case, we're going melee damage and elemental damage, which is not something I've tried before. And works okay with these lightning shivs, that's for sure. But yeah, usually I recommend sticking to one type, so try not to mix guns and clubs, for example, unless you're the generalist. Bouncy lightning bolts for everyone. Ow. Okay, stop running into those. Talk. This wave. Okay, we lived. More melee damage. Lifesteal is not bad. I would also take max health or armor here. Let's go for armor. There's armor. I would love to go triple lightning shiv, honestly. We lose some attack speed, but who cares? Crit chance and elemental damage for minus range. I actually like that too. Bouncy, bouncy lightning. This is a build that would love a Thunder Sword. Haven't seen one, though. God. Okay, all's well. We blapping now. We blapping now. More attack speed couldn't hurt, surely. More enemies? That also surely couldn't hurt. Give me tentacle. Alright, we're doing crit chance. Let's do crit chance for real. So crit chance now at 29%. Good. Dang. So even though there's way more enemies, the fact that there are more enemies means we get more experience, more materials, so we're able to be stronger to fight the more enemies with. Kind of like an income modifier of sorts. Particularly good for melee weapon builds, because melee weapons can hit multiple enemies at the same time. Ranged weapons are limited in the number of targets you can attack simultaneously, unless they're explosive, so those would be a lot worse. Sure, I'll take 5 more crit. Trees die in one hit? Whatever. 12 max health, holy moly. There's the Thunder Sword! Oh my goodness, it does 173 damage. And it's a different weapon than the other stuff we have. Hell yes. Handcuffs are also hell yes, in that they give 8 melee damage and 8 elemental damage. Let's lose the knuckles. Give me the Thunder Sword. Hitting an enemy spawns 2 projectiles that deal 41 damage and slow enemies around them. Wow. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. So much lightning. Ten attack speed for -6 damage. Nah, let's recycle it. Another fuel tank. Hell yes. Buy it all. 36 engineering. If only I had a use for that. Bring it on, Mr. Elite. It's you again, huh? Ow. Okay, bonus enemies is terrifying here. Got him. Ooh. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 speed. We lose some healing powers, but who cares? 5 armor. Make that 8 armor. Take an eye surgery. Less enemies? No way. More enemies that are slower. Six more melee damage for the road. Sure. Ten speed, 3 life speed. Steal. Yes. One more gentle alien, why not? All the enemies. And all the trees. And all the elemental damage. Let's go. So here's our final array. 51 melee damage, 40 elemental damage. So such that the Thunder Sword does 250 damage. Even 500 on a crit. That's pretty spicy. Our enemies percent is at plus 35% more enemies. Pretty crazy. Good. Ow. Let the bosses give you a full heal now, otherwise we would have died there, I think. GG. GG. A fun gladiator run. Negative luck, no problem. Alright, I've got time for one more Twitch chat. And I'm definitely down for the engineer. Engineer gets more engineering and has structures spawn closer together. Also rolled Screwdriver to start. And I think Screwdriver is actually a really good engineering weapon. Structures being the turrets that are wrenches spawn. I have no idea what perks we want. Engineering and harvesting, maybe? Here's engineering. Let's start with engineering. And go from there. Screwdrivers are definitely where it's at. These scale with our engineering stat. Wrench is pretty good as well. Lock the bag also. So does plank, that's right. 3 max health is fine. 3 screwdrivers, 3 wrenches, sure. Can always combine them later if we want to. Figures I didn't buy the bag. Maybe we'd get a crate this way. Oh well. Ooh, and more trees. More trees plus bag equals good. Let's grab some luck stat to make that really work well. 4 engineering. Hell yeah. Get landmined. Nice. Good. More landmines. Perfect. Let's get armor. And more... Oh, wow. Landmines turret. What lucky items for engineer we've been finding. Like, truly absurdly lucky. We now have 26 engineering, lots of mines, lots of turrets. Another gentle alien? Sure, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Ooh, even more trees. Another gentle alien. Again, perhaps a mistake, but perhaps not. Alright, I'll go 3 screwdrivers. Perfect. $15 more luck. Okay, since we have 2 tree items, if we can start getting luck up, we're gonna have a really good time. That's a nuclear launcher 3. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that. That seems like a good weapon, even though we're an engineer. And we're gonna lock the Peacock for wave 9. Why is there a nuke launcher? I don't know. I don't care. It's awesome. Would appreciate some move speed. Yeah. The one thing we don't have. Good. Crates must flow. Luck-based item, sure. And we currently have 4 armor. Let's take 6 more max health. Yoink. Unfortunately, we don't have the screwdrivers don't count as the explosive keyword, sadly. If only they did. Probably gonna want some attack speed for this nuke launcher. Really don't need it to do a whole lot more damage than base. Does 60 by default, which is plenty. So I don't care about the range damage stat. We might go percent damage or something. Crate wave, very nice. 40 XP gain up? Heck yes. And the recycling machine will help with the further items we're going to find from our crate production. Let's grab 3 armor. Finally a move speed up. I'm going to try to do better than 3% though. 3 more armor. Here's wave 9. Give me the incendiary turret. Give me another luck up. I love it. Heck, I'll take an injection too. It's very cheap. Ooh, improved tools. Reduce the attack cooldown of your structure by half of your attack speed. Here we go. So now we need to get attack speed up, and all of our structures are going to improve substantially, and that's definitely where it's at. That'll also improve the nuke launcher. So now we have a way to scale both the nuke launcher and the other weapons at the same time. Attack speed. Need move speed, though. Good lord. Crunchy. Who needs lifesteal? Not me. There's a move speed up. Finally. A good one. I'll probably reroll this. 9 more max health. Sure. This would be a good tier to look for attack speed. Level 15 is a guaranteed purple perk. Here's attack speed. So now our attack cooldown on structures is reduced by 12.5%. Again, half of the bonus attack speed that we have. I'm not sure if that makes landmines spawn faster or not. My guess would be no, but maybe it does. needs dodge? Medical turret. Medical turret that heals for more than 3. That's rare to see. Take it. And recycle this. 10 more luck, please. There it is, the second nuke launcher. Do we go 2 of them, or do we up to nuke launcher 4? I think we go 2 of them. I think that sounds fun, especially for this horde wave. More engineering. Crit chance attack speed, attack speed. I want attack speed. Oh, does it actually show the cooldown being lower? Yeah, these are normally 6 seconds, right? So yes, the improved tools are making the landmines spawn faster. Good spot. Wow, those nuke launchers are really clearing some space for us. Dang. Another medical turret. Slower enemies. And more engineering. I like it. 8 melee damage. Interesting. No thanks. 10 attack speed, that's where it's at. More attack speed. More Tyler. Rocket launcher 4 does actually more damage than a nuke launcher. I didn't realize that. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, nuke launcher's got a bigger AoE. Regular launcher has a faster attack, though. Glorious. Decided not to go harvesting on this run. Maybe I should have. Speed or luck? I want luck. Luck all day, every day, please. Every 2 seconds. Good lord. I'm at level 21. This is not my prior experience with engineer. Let me just say that. Oh, we have a bean teacher too, right? Yeah. Bean teacher. Sure, I'll take percent damage. It won't affect the turrets, but it'll affect the mines. And the nuke launchers, of course. Shredder 4. Alright, elite. Come back. Yeah, go over there. Your doom. Yes, right here. Perfect. Waltzed to your own destruction. Who needs barricade? Actually, not bad for this build, quite frankly. Standing still in the middle does seem good, but nah. Give me a potato. All stats up. Or most stats up, anyway. Sounds nice. And more attack speed for the structures. Even better. Jousting Lance 4. Guess that's what happens when you have 100 luck. How about another bean teacher? Spire. 18% attack speed. Deal. Anything that makes the structures attack faster. So we're now at 48% additional structure attack speed. That's pretty dang good. There are landmines everywhere. Just everything is spawning and dying to the explosions. Pretty absurd. Sure. More attack speed. So for reference, our white 46.5%. So that means the regular landmine items now spawn every 8 seconds. Pretty good. Fine, I'll take 1 armor. Whatever. Speed and engineering, you got it. Another nuke launcher, cool. Maybe I'll just go triple nuke launcher. Nah, we should probably upgrade one of them. definitely dinner time, I can tell. So hungry. Glass cannon. Most of our things don't actually benefit from the percent damage up, but the rocket launchers do. And we have 15 armor, so losing 3 isn't that bad. Sure. %16 more damage? Why not? Alright, so the red nuke launcher does 165 damage, twice the base damage, same cooldown. So it's roughly twice as good as a nuke launcher. Makes sense to me. Three red screwdrivers spawning a mine every 2 seconds seems pretty good. Feel free to charge at me. Right through my home base. Go for it. Double med turret is really good healing. Another dead elite. Recycle it. This... no, it's free max health. 2 luck for every 1 crit chance we have. 4. Yeah, that's a no. That's gonna be a no from me. Just give me more engineering and attack speed. Engineering stat now 60. Not a bad time for handcuffs if I wanted. I mean, it adds 16 base damage to the nuke launcher, which gets 33% damage up. That's enough to be worth it. Buy the potato first. Potato, then handcuffs. More engineering. So, what? 90 and 170 damage on the nuke launchers. There are mines literally everywhere. How much they do? 72 damage. Good lord. Mine, mine, mine. Wheat. Nah, 145 materials immediately is going to be better than this. Range? Sure, why not? How many cogs do I have? 6. Seems excessive. And another nuke launcher. Let's go double nuke launcher 4. I've never had that. That's exciting. All red weapons. Let's go. These nuke launchers have 899 range. Holy crap. Look at them go. More attack speed. Max health doesn't do anything because of the handcuffs, so let's reroll here. Sure, give me a little crit chance. Why not? Explosion size. Now we're talking. More crits. Exoskeleton. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, and 5 engineering. So final engineering stats, 73. Oh, dynamite would have been good too. I could get rid of the wrench and buy the dynamite to make the nuke launchers do 15% more, but meh. Somehow I lost damage on these. Not sure how I did that. Oh well. Get him! Kaboom. Simultaneous kills. GG. Oh, that's right. We bought a bunch of crit, which was head minus damage, so we did lose a little bit of damage, but then we went up to 30 crit chance. That was totally worth it. All right. Those are some toasted bosses. A clean 3-0 in Brotato. I'm pretty happy with that. However, Twitch chat, that does have to bring me to the end of today's stream. I've got dinner to make. Couscous to eat. Some good times to have. Got one more stream coming up this week. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing some more Against the Storm. Really been enjoying my time in that game. And something else variety-wise. As usual, Spireless Saturdays are in effect, so we'll be playing games other than our main one tomorrow. And Ray230, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Gozy Sub Club, right here at the end of the broadcast. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out, Carissa, Asu, Werewolf 4K, Jetito Janin, Tubsass, Silvardo, Ready Willing Table, MPN, Angels May Laugh, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. And toodaloo. Ta-ta.